Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you are. I hope you're having a wonderful time. You can call me Dragon, and today we will be diving into some Trailmakers after a bit of Clone Hero warm-up. That is the plan for the time being, and the reason why I'm doing the warm-up today is because, well, I can stream a little bit earlier because I got my things and everything in order for today's stream. I've set up Trailmakers, as well as another game that we might check out on some other day, which I briefly want to mention, because I don't know if I've fallen in love with it, but I really dig it. It is a game called Planet Crafter, and I bought this yesterday, and I played it for just like almost 8 hours straight, as you can probably tell. And it's like a really interesting game because it's got a lot of Subnautica vibes in terms of some of the systems, and a little bit of No Man's Sky in terms of some resource collection and such. But the premise of this game, though, is that instead of sort of arriving on an alien planet to exploit it per se, you sort of have been punished, to be sent to a planet to terraform it all on your own. And that is basically what you do in this game. You gradually terraform the world, and as you do, you gain access to new areas, and the landscape, the entire game just like visually changes over time. So it has like some interesting things about it that I want to share with you. But that is not what we're doing today, of course. Today is Trailmakers Day, because yesterday I ended up playing RimWorld instead of Trailmakers, and I just kept playing RimWorld because we put it up for a toy cause, and it kind of like went towards just playing more RimWorld, which is not a bad thing. I do like RimWorld, and you know, the more the merrier whenever you have the time. Anyways, should we dive into some Clone Hero perhaps? That is what I would say for today. Is this warm-up thing? Let me just change the category, see if this works. And of course, after Clone Hero, we'll do a cut and then immediately restart the stream so that DMC takedowns or whatever the fuck can go and fuck themselves. Anyways, close this and that. And let's also close Steam because Steam takes up resources. And get Clone Hero up. Haven't downloaded any new songs since we played Clone Hero the last time. But you know, it's doesn't mean that you can't play the same songs over again. Now let's see, because I did get some new batteries. And I've also been sort of stress testing my Clone Hero Guitar Hero controller fix that I made a couple days ago. Actually, let me lower you guys, I forget, just so you can see what sort of is happening on this as well. But yeah, I did use some WD-40, which is intended to clean electronics, and ever since the controller has been not double tapping when I strum upwards, which is very nice. Hopefully it stays that way, but knowing these controllers, it's never a permanent fix. Now, what to play today? I did listen to a bit of Necrogoblicon when waking up this morning, so I kind of hit that that demand in myself, I guess. And it'll be like half an hour to an hour of Clone Hero. That's what I'll be aiming for. You never know, you know. Okay, let's take some of the ones further down the list, because I have a tendency to like play songs that are in the start of all the artists sorting, and then I never get to play any of the others. Let's take some Electric Six, because it's been a while since I played some of their music. It should be decent warm up. But my brain also needs to wake up. these songs usually don't have that many issues with double tapping because you don't really alternate strum that much. Apart from that part. But if I'm missing now, you know, there's no excuse. I just suck then. And then maybe the songs might be a bit crazy. Like the sax solo in this particular song later. We're almost at this stupid crazy sax solo. Yeah, here we go. I don't even know how to do this because my tapping skills are not great. And I think I figured out what it is that makes me so bad at this. I think it's because whenever I use two hands, I have really hard time like finding the hand position and like sort of distinguish the colors, if that makes sense. And especially if it jumps around a lot, that's what makes it really, really difficult for me to learn that shit. Or at least has been so far. I just forgot to open up my chat overlays. Let me just quickly do that. And let me also, since I'm using two different chats now for my stream. There we go. You can't see this, but I sure can. Basically just a chat overlay that I can have, and I can change the text size so it's easier to read while I play. This particular game, that is. Oh, that was nice. Start up. Oh, thanks for that. Thank you very much. On Kukan. Hello there. Welcome to, how are you doing today? I haven't really done that much Encephalon. Oh shit, now I remember. I was supposed to look up and see if there was any Falconeer charts. That's what I was thinking this morning. What are we up to, Bunkuk? Bukan? Can? Bunku? Whatever fits you. Falconeer. Any... We've got free, but I don't know any of those particular ones. Damn it. Oh well. No Falconeer today then. Maybe someday in like 20 years when someone decides to finally make a chart for them. Don't know if Encephalon would be that great of a dive in though, because they tend to be pretty difficult. And I'm not quite there yet this morning. Let's see, what else do we have? Got some glory hammer, like lots of that. They tend to be alright, difficulty wise. Let's see how difficult this one is, because it says difficulty 3. I'm also trying out a Monster Energy with the watermelon flavor. I don't think I've had one of those before. So I can't tell if it's like a new one or if it's like ancient. It tastes very synthetic though, but it's kind of what you expect. Don't expect melon. Yeah, this is not too bad. It's also a really good test of my controller to see if the fix actually works. So far so good. Yeah, this is not too hard. He says and misses immediately. And the reason why I had such low percentages is either because of A solo, or because of B, my controller just wasn't working well when I played this last. Because I know there is a solo mix, but I don't remember how bad it is. Yeah, a month ago, couldn't have done this without missing every third note or so. Great. Feels great. Damn it. Getting too much into it. Yeah, not too bad. Apart from this, I guess. But still, 91%, so... Could be smooth sailing from here. Take on that. Oh yeah, that was pretty smooth. I mean, there were some fuck ups because I was getting too much into it and forgetting what I was playing, but yeah, 97%. So what was it for? Like 94% or something? And I mean, I hit that new PB pretty early on before the end there. I like me some Glory Hammer. It's been a while since I played some of these, so might as well take a couple back to back. Don't see why not. Oh, I remember this being like super difficult. This is like really hard. Damn. Getting the rhythm right and everything. I should have warmed up my shoulder before this.
Dispatch your knights of evil to slaughter more peasants in Achtermachte. As you command, Lord Saberbrax, death gods of Krill, to battle!
That needs some more practice. Damn, that like galloping thing and then it just changes rhythm in the middle of the thing multiple times in the span of just a few seconds. That is like super difficult. Because I either play too many notes or too few. It's just a matter of practice. I think it's like once you know, like once you program in that that rhythm into your hands, it's just a matter of playing the rhythm and then hitting the colors, right? But if you're trying to visually see it and capture it whilst also hearing to the song, sometimes at least my brain gets confused. So let's do one more maybe. But which one? Which one indeed? Trying to figure out where to put this fucking chat so I can actually see at least the length of these songs whilst they're the ones that I have actually played. Some of these are fairly difficult. Oh, what's it called? Which one is it again? Thinking of a specific one. What is it called again? God damn it. So many of the songs have such similar names. It's not that one. Not that one. Is it? Yeah, it's this one. This is the one I was thinking about. Ironically, the same fucking name as their band. Wake up, Dragon. You can do this. It's like such a weird tap, that empty string. I don't get it. Wow, my fingers just don't want to do that.
My hammer will not surrender. It fights until unto die. Now time must come to regain its powerful might once more. Celestial light of new dimension. Found my own glory. For all that is real.
This makes perfect. God damn it. There's that weird empty note again. Holy shit. That was also, they have like a tendency to do a lot of galloping in these songs. And that just throws me off so frequently. I don't know what it is, it's just something with the rhythm, I guess. And the fact that I literally just got up a few hours ago. Alright. Let's see what else we can find. Maybe not some Günther. It's also been a while since I played some Hammerfall. This is difficulty 1. Can that really be true? Yeah, why not? Damn it. When it was necessary. I'm born to die. Good enough. Okay, that was me. I fucked that up. That was good. That felt good. Not particularly difficult. And with some practice I could maybe even nail that solo. Oh yeah, this is the song that I'll never play again. We don't talk about that song. I do have all these albums here that I do want to play through at some point. I have no idea who these bands are, by the way, some of these. But it was like a collection of like just full albums that people had made for Cologne Hero. And since it's power metal and I like power metal, I was like, okay, maybe that's some way to learn some new music.
You may know his
But not today. Ooh. We're getting there. We're getting there. What's the time? Let's see. We can do a few more songs, like 20 more minutes, and then we'll switch, is what I'm thinking. Then I'll be all geared up. I mean, I'm pretty much there already, but you know. do want to do just a few more songs. It's like when you get started, you just can't put it down again. And I do need the practice, don't I? Been a while since I played some Camelot. I think I've only played these songs like what? Yeah, let's take the Black Halo. How bad can it be, right? Pretty bad. That intro is just so difficult without practice.
Resign myself to death. Come will to show the hidden hand. So I can pull my final breath. You could take me higher. So you said I trusted you. I may be a liar, but between your lies on you. I can feel where the journey ends. Final call for last defense. Darkness come tonight. I have no fear watching darkness come alive. You are the stories I've told. I possess a power of survival in the cold. Life is like a flower as it stumbles out of fall. We all know when the time has come. This is where I will linger on. Darkness come tonight. I have no fear watching darkness come alive. You are the stories I've been told. Nothing can take my breath away. Come alive. Life goes to black from silver gray.
Gotta really focus to hit all those notes without missing. Just barely got a new PB. Probably mostly all gonna be score based, because I can actually get star power now that that's not missing at crucial moments in the song. Which is great. It feels way better to use my controller these days. Definitely feels way better. Do, 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 do. should we finish it off with some... we've got 2 more songs at least. Unless I choose like a 15-minute song, which would be maybe a bit too much. Yeah, let's kick it up a notch. God damn it. So close. God damn it. is the part I cannot do. This is the part I cannot do. Just no. Watch me suffer. Just maybe 50%, please. My hand is cramping up as well, it doesn't help.
Time to face the underworld of Dark Kulon. Perhaps never to return alive.
New personal best, yes! I'm not even gonna try. Well, I'm trying, but not gonna try hard. That one's rough. Especially on my wrist. It's definitely rough on my wrist. Holy fucking shit. It's also just like almost 3,000 notes you gotta hit in that entire song. Which, you know, if you think about it, yes, it is 8 minutes long, but that's a lot of notes even in per minute, you know. We can do one more song, I would wager, right? Yeah, I think so. One more song. Could do some Sonata Arctica. Why not? See if I can get better at some of these. Hey Arbiter. This is Clone Hero. It's a rhythm game. Ever play one of these? I guess not if you're asking. Very nerdy stuff, basically. Yeah, it's like Guitar Hero, exactly. But it's Clone Hero, so it's for PC. And not affiliated with it, by the way. I can give you the lowdown in a moment. Because I do allow for like custom songs. And play guitar? Not really, no. No. It's not the same. I do have a guitar though. I do have one. But it's just been collecting dust for years. So there's that. Just found it more fun to play the video game than actually playing guitar. Wow. Just at the end there. Looks super hard to you? Oh, you haven't seen anything. What's actually the most difficult is probably talking with you and trying to play at the same time. I think this particular song I could probably 100% if I practiced it enough. So this is Clone Hero, which is basically a Unity-based I don't know how you would describe. I mean, it's basically there's a reason why it's called Clone Hero, because it's a Guitar Hero clone for PC, and you know, you can just go and download it and get charts and such. All you really need to invest in is in a controller, and then you can use sites such as Chorus, where you can find the charts. So if you do just like a random, like, you know, just for funsies, you know, you can get both the official charts that were made for Guitar Hero and Rock Band, but you can also get like brand new ones for songs that were never covered by those games originally. Which is what, like, when I started using this half a year ago or something like that, something to the tune of that, yeah, really. I've been getting into my Guitar Hero habit of getting better again. Because, you know, I find it pretty fun, at least. It is difficult though, the songs that I tend to like, because it's power metal. Well, since you're here, should we do one more? Do you have something actually that you would like to hear? I don't have any idea what kind of music you're into, but you know. Yeah, well, kinda, but not really, but kinda. It's like the, just sort of put it into words. So on YouTube, the parts of your video will either be like removed or muted or stay there, but then they'll say like, oh, you cannot like you get demonetized, but you know, they don't take the entire video down. So that's at least been my experience. To deal with that, I also do cuts in streams where I do Clone Hero. So once we're done with Clone Hero and we jump into Trailmakers, I'll just like, you know, stop and start the stream so that the VOD gets split in half, basically. So it's like a weird area. I haven't ever been taken down on Twitch either, but on Twitch also certain segments of the stream might get muted for specific songs. It's really difficult though, because part of the problem is that like Dragon Force's Herman Lee, for instance, the lead frontman, has gone on like on his own Twitch actually, and said live that, oh, you can use the last 3 albums made by Dragon Force as part of your streaming and no problem, but you still get like copyright claims. So
Having a good time.
So on Twitch it's also like you get your VODs muted, but I've heard like from another streamer called Argron, and he said that it's possible to get like live takedowns, but I haven't personally experienced it, so I'm just, you know, how should we say it, keeping it going as long as I can, because it's like it's a weird thing, right? So this is why it's weird. This is this might take a little while. Let's go over here. So this is why it's a little bit weird, okay? So the problem is that for copyright laws and such, there's not really like any really good way to deal with this particular issue, right? So theoretically, the copyright laws, if you look into them, state that if you are performing a particular song, you need to have a license to do that, if I remember correctly. And the issue here is that when you're playing Clone Hero, you're technically not performing it, right? You are performing, but you're not performing the song. You get me? Right? Because just like with Guitar Hero, you can configure this, of course, but you can set it so that it mutes the song like by a certain amount every time you don't hit a right note and plays the, you know, plink plink sounds. And it's an interesting topic to me, because would you consider it transformative, for instance, if, you know, copyright wise transformative, if you technically play the song in its entirety, but parts of it you don't play as the original because you miss notes? Also, the fact that someone had to spend some of their time in the day to make a chart of this, and I mean, for Guitar Hero and Rock Band specifically, I mean, they still get copyright strikes, but the thing that's really weird about that particular part too is that those songs are not actually, for the most part, they're not always the original songs. Harmonix and who else, the companies, they went in and directly modified a lot of the songs they used for their games, even though they got the license to put those songs into the game, right? So that's why if you're playing, for instance, some of Billy Idol's songs, it's basically the TLDR version of it, where they cut out like half the song because that's just what they felt like doing for some reason. There's probably some good reasons, like, you know, collaboration with artists saying like, oh, we want this version on here and can you edit it down, etc, etc. But there's also the fact that they, like, in some songs, like, remix the things, like the songs themselves. And especially for official songs, the way it works is that they separate the different tracks, right? They separate bass, guitar, drums, and vocals into separate audio tracks, because that way, in the official games at least, you can tune the volume up and down so that you can hear your part better when you're playing single player, which is a very normal thing if you've ever played Guitar Hero or might play or see it in the future. Try and like hear the song and then try and hear the original side by side, and you might notice that the guitar part might be louder by default simply because it's Guitar Hero. And in fact, it is by default set that way in most Guitar Hero games. I think you can change the settings so that that's not the case, but that's like, you know, a couple of examples where the played like game versions divert from the actual originals. The problem is that, you know, copyright bot machines don't really account for volume levels and slight diversions in from the original, because it's all about, oh, did you play X amount of time more than the allotted amount of time you made from this, like an original song, then, you know, you might get a copyright claim. Not a copyright strike or whatever, but a claim. Basically meaning you can't monetize it, or they'll mute the audio. And that's Twitch's all-purpose solution, is just to, oh, okay, we're just gonna maybe mute this part. But the bot is very, very inconsistent. When watching VODs back from the past, I've noticed that like only certain songs hit the algorithm only hits certain songs, even though they're from the same band, for instance. Might even be from the same album, heck. Might even be like a song that was muted one stream ago, but then not in this one. And the issue with all this is there's not really any good way to deal with it. The few YouTubers and Twitch streamers you follow always have issues with copyright claims. Yes. Actually, just as a matter of fact, the stream yesterday on YouTube got demonetized, even though I actually removed... I used to have like Dragon Force tracks at the start and end of my streams, which I've changed now because it keeps getting demonetized, even though Dragon Force themselves have said, you know, it's okay to use it for your streams in one way or another, basically. And that's just because the bots, they don't care about what the artists actually say. And the reason why the video yesterday got demonetized was actually because of a RimWorld mod that I was using. One of the ones that adds music to the game that is vanilla-esque. And I didn't expect that particular one to cause problems, but it did. So like in the future, I'll have to remove that if I want to have my videos monetized. Which, you know, is a little bit annoying that you do like an 8-hour stream, and then because of 2 songs that total last like maybe 4 or 5 minutes, demonetizes the entire fucking thing, right? Like, how does that seem fair? Especially since YouTube already has the capability of clipping them out, or maybe even muting them like Twitch does. And as soon as you're muted, sure, I'll be muted for maybe 10 minutes out of an 8-hour long stream, but I can deal with that, you know, but you don't get like that option as a content creator, sadly, which is one of the many issues with copyright, and there's not any good way to deal with it. Especially if you want to do like, if you wanted to, you could technically go and get licensed music, right? But there's just no framework to actually do that properly. When looking it up, it's like, oh, you can get a performance license, for instance, which technically means that you're allowed to perform a song for a live audience. And as far as I know, that is exactly what restaurants and nightclubs technically have to do. They are performing a song by playing it on their loudspeakers throughout the night or whenever, right? So that means that they technically need to pay some kind of license fee that allows them to play those tracks when they have other people there, basically. And it's like, there's just not a system for this kind of stuff for streamers or common people. What you can do, of course, is, you know, you can have background music and such, which you use Twitch's specifically designed platforms and such. But that's not what I want. I don't want random music. I want specific music that caters to like my own channel style and what else, right? So that if I want to share some of the music that I personally like and would want to share with you guys, that I actually legally can do that. But the systems are just not in place for it. It just doesn't exist. and there's not much you can do about it, sadly. Maybe sometime in like 10 years they'll finally figure this shit out, but it's like, it's just, you know, a symptom of a massive issue, right? Even if you want to do the right thing, you just can't. And that's what I think the problem is. You always hear one thing in common: the streaming media is here to protect the interest of the big corporations instead of the individual streamers. Well, that, but it's also like, if Dragon Force themselves have said, oh, it's fine to use the 3 latest albums, right? I could play them in Clone Hero as part of streaming. That would be under what they say is okay. But, you know, just because they say it's okay doesn't mean that you don't get demonetized, because that's how the bots work. And then you'd have to constantly contest the copyright claims, right? And I've done that for a little bit in the beginning, but it's like every, you know, like 60% of all, 60-70% of all my streams, every time after a stream, I would have to go in and fucking contest, you know, free copyright rights claims or something like that, or at least 2, one for the intro and one for the outro. And I would have to do that for every platform I restream to as well. So I would have to do it for YouTube too. I would have to do it for the YouTube VOD, I would have to do it for the Twitch VOD, I would have to do it for the D-Live VOD if they have any copyright checks, etc. And that just doesn't fly, right? And I don't even know if it's because of the big corporations, really. I think part of the issue is that it's Twitch, for instance, trying to cover their own ass in a macro level scale, right? They're just trying to see, okay, is this a copyrighted song? Okay, we're just gonna mute it, period. And you can't undo that either, by the way. Like, even if you contest it, I don't think it's actually gonna affect the VOD. I'm not actually sure on how that works. And for YouTube, right, it just gets clipped and out of the VOD itself, maybe. Like, all my intros over the last year, pretty much, had been cut away, and I was just getting tired of it. So that's why I found coincidentally, some music for my own game as well that is royalty free. Like, it's got a CC0 license, right? So if I get a copyright claim on that music now, I'll be fucking pissed. Because it is literally CC0 licensed music, which means you can use it for whatever the fuck you want, open domain, you know? But me and Argron, for instance, have talked about this on multiple occasions, and the way that I deal with this is just to sort of isolate my Clone Hero streams, for instance, or segments, if you will, into their own VOD, and then whatever flies will work, and then whatever doesn't work there, like gets muted or whatever, it is what it is. But the main point is that it shouldn't come at the cost of the entirety of the stream, right? If you're streaming this for an hour out of a 7-hour stream, and then it's like, oh, the entire thing gets demonetized, great. It's not cool, basically. But yeah, maybe, hopefully one day we'll get some proper tools for it. That's what I hope. But yeah, copyright. It's a mess. It's just a mess. I mean, not just that, because there's also the fact that we've got different countries, right? So copyright law in one place is not the same as in another place. And I mean, on Twitch you're performing to a live audience, so whose copyright laws do you have to abide by? America, because Twitch is America-based, I guess? But then again, wouldn't it be, it would probably be the copyright laws concerning the individual artists that you're, like, you know, using their work from. It's stupid. It's stupid. So yeah, I'm just doing this for shits and giggles, and that's also why, you know, I'm not really monetizing my own channel on Twitch, right? I'm not monetizing with being affiliate, or, you know, I can't be partner, of course. So yeah, I can do pretty much whatever as a result, because on paper, I guess, technically speaking, I'm also just doing this for fun, you know, as a hobby. I'm not monetizing the fact that I am streaming these licensed music, technically speaking. I'm monetizing myself as a person, though, through the tip system, and myself as a person through my Patreon. So that's one way to get around it, pretty much. Now, I want to play this Northwest Passage and then maybe dive into some Trailmakers just before my fingers cool down too much. So shall we get into this? Let's see. Swap over. But yeah, I hope that was interesting to you, Arbiter. Learn something new.
For just one time, I would take the Northwest Passage to find the hand of Franklin reaching for the
Beaufort Sea,
tracing one warm line
through a land so wide and savage.
and make a Northwest Passage to the sea. Westward from the Davis Strait,
Maybe that might work.
there it
Yes.
was said to
We can talk about
lie.
it some more if you want later. Just wanna do last song.
For which so many died, seeking gold and glory, leaving weathered, broken bones, and a long forgotten, lonely cairn of stones. Ah, for just one time, I would
We'll take the Northwest Passage to find the land of Franklin reaching for the Beaufort Sea. Through a land so wide and savage.
Centuries thereafter, I take passage over land in the footsteps of brave
This song is deceiving, by the way.
where his sea of flowers began. Watching cities rise before me, then behind me sink again. This tardiest explorer driving hard across the plain.
Damn it. Ah, I was giving up. Did get a PV. And savage, make a Northwest Passage through the sea. Gotta love me some Unleash the Archers. Crazy ass Canadians. They do make some really cool music though. Their style has changed quite a lot over the last couple of years since I first got to know these guys. Because they used to be like a lot of like growl, like hardly intelligible music, but it's gotten like very, very different over the last couple of years. But yeah, they still do a lot of like really, really fast music. It's kind of crazy. All right. It's also like one of the only bands that I can recall in later times that I've, you know, consistently heard that have a female lead singer. Make of that what you will. Let's switch over into talking for a bit. Let me get my webcam up to height. There we go. So you say, well, said you have a solution about this problem, right? But you wonder if the platform will ever do this. How about a freeway split of income among streamer, platform, and corporation? So the issue with that, I guess, is that I can think of, like, how would you define the income? Income from where exactly? And when? Oh, hey, Tumbles. Cloning the hero, is the hero a clone? The hero is a clone in this case. Or actually, it's a clone of the hero. Yeah, so you're cloning the hero. The first one. First one. Welcome to. Hope you're having a nice day. We're just talking about, I'm talking about copyright with Arbiter for a little bit. I mean, Clone Hero is a clone of, you know, Guitar Hero and Rock Band. So that's basically what you gotta expect from it, right? Mostly Guitar Hero though. But then but yeah, like when you're splitting the revenue between free ways, the issue is when during the stream is that applicable? Is that only applicable for like the 5 minutes that you're playing a song, say? But then what if you get like a $20 tip after the song because you play that song? Right? Then it's technically because you performed it, but you got the tip throughout the entirety of your stream. But it's like if you're receiving a tip on Twitch, you know, it's towards the channel's content in your performance of your channel, right? Your interactions with chat and such. So, you know, people who are tipping don't necessarily want support the artist of the song and intend to directly, but rather you maybe sharing that experience with them, right? So in that case, I don't know if like any streamer would ever want that kind of deal anyway, because then you're making absolutely nothing. Especially if it's a freeway. I mean, it's a freeway split doesn't mean, you know, 33% to each and every party, because that just wouldn't fly, you know. We would have to be talking like really low percentages towards the artists for this to actually work. And only certain elements of the stream would have to, like, monetization wise, maybe would have to go towards paying these quote unquote licensing fees. And then you also have the issue, what if you don't have ads on your channel? What if you don't monetize your channel? What if you have nothing, no revenue stream coming in? Then there's nothing, you know, that these companies are going to be receiving, because a freeway split of 0 is still 0, right? So I don't think that would really work, in my opinion. So what else did you say? If a video claimed and demonetized, the streamer makes no money. And if the streamer has to take down the video, the claiming party won't get anything. So I think it's better to split the income among all parties if a video is copyright claimed. Right, but the issue here is that if a video gets copyright claimed by, you know, the license holders, I suppose, or whatever they're called, then you kind of have a situation where they don't really have to worry about anything, right? They have all the power. as soon as like one song demonetizes your entire 8-hour VOD stream or whatever, then that's it. It's demonetized. And I don't even know if they, when they do a copyright claim, if that means that they claim the entire video's monetization as well. Say like for whatever ads pre-roll ads might play before or whatever. Because that there's like a ton of stuff with YouTube too there. For instance, I can't make money off of ads because I'm not a YouTube partner. My YouTube channel is simply too small for that. Know that on YouTube they claim the entire thing for a few seconds. Okay, so it might just, but then I'm not entirely sure how that works on monetization though. Because if you're monetizing on ads, for instance, which usually play before the video and maybe in between segments of it, if it's a really long VOD, for instance, who gets that money? They take the whole money from your ads too. Yeah, I figured so. I mean, they not that I'm getting any because you need to be a YouTube partner for that, but yeah. There are several claimants YouTube manages that. Okay. Yeah, because it's like, so yesterday, Tumbles, I was playing RimWorld, and I'm using a mod these days that I found recently, which adds more vanilla music. Let's see if I can find it. Because I really like the music that it adds to the vanilla music editions. The issue is that these are monetized or whatever, like licensed. Some of them are licensed songs. The 2 songs from that playlist end up getting the entire fucking VOD of 8 hours demonetized, right? And I've been wanting to try and make it so that I get less demonetized videos just to see if it makes any kind of difference for like visibility on Twitch and YouTube, right? One mod you can use, of course, is P Music though, because that is more clear on the monetization. Because as they say here, do I have permission to stream upload gameplay with P Music enabled? And they say yes. Also, this is music they made themselves for RimWorld specifically for this mod, so it's a bit of a different thing. But yeah, it's... I'm trying to remember what it was again. It's also like there's a... I was using the medieval music for one stream in the past as well. Like 116 songs that are medieval themed. But they have the same issue that some of them are licensed tracks. So, yeah. Some YouTube pricks don't care. They'll claim it even if not they're bullying small channels. Yeah, I did. I actually did that. I haven't seen if they've replied, but I did actually make a post saying that, hey, maybe you should put that in the... like a FAQ or something. I did also mention it for the medieval one that these particular tracks were demonetized back then. Just because. Also, I don't need to have 2 chats. That's just... I use Restream chat overlay whenever I'm playing Clone Hero because I can tell it to be always on top. And I can change the size of it. So, it's a thing, and you just gotta live with it. But again, like the YouTube channel I have is just for uploading VODs at the moment. And if I made dedicated YouTube content, I wouldn't have that kind of music in there to begin with. So I'm fine with those VODs being demonetized because I wouldn't be earning anything on ads anyway until you have, is it 1,000 subscribers or something like that? And I have like 14 or something. so for me personally, it's not really an issue that I care to deal with, really. It's what it is. But I don't know, what would be a good solution for getting licensed music onto, like playing it in your channel? Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know exactly, but maybe something along the lines where not necessarily a revenue split, but I mean, Twitch already takes 30% whenever someone buys a sub to your channel, right? In my opinion, some of that 30% should go to pay licensing fees. And then Twitch should handle the licensing issue, period. Because you know, everyone who's like monetizing the Twitch channel through Twitch's system has to lose or you know, lose over 30% of tips, or sorry, subs, and whatever bits they receive as well, which is a lot of money in the big picture, right? For reference, it's the same cut that Steam takes whenever you publish a game on Steam. But Steam also supplies you with a ton of tools to promote your content, to, you know, all the infrastructure for making your game work over multiplayer-based features, workshop, you know, all the friend system stuff, the achievement system. Like, there's so many things that Steam supply you with for that 30% cut. So I feel that, you know, yes, it's a lot of money that you lose, but 30% seems like, you know, you can explain why they take 30%. I don't quite see that with Twitch, honestly. I just don't see it with Twitch. Maybe 5% they could take, but I don't see 30%. It's ridiculous. Because what do you get on Twitch for being affiliate? Like, you get to have ads on your channel, right? But you need to earn a certain amount before you can even get a payout. And again, whenever someone let's go over here. Whenever someone you know, subs to you or buys bits to spend, a lot of that's just going straight into Twitch's pockets. And I mean, there are like issues on Twitch that, like, exposure. There's like no way to get a good exposure on Twitch. If I go to my front page on Twitch and, you know, in my memory go back throughout the last remaining year, almost every time I go on my front page, in the top where it shows like actual live streams, is always like people with 5,000 active viewers right now, or like 10,000 viewers. And very frequently it's like always the same people. Why? Like, I get that they say like, oh, live channels we think you'll like and such, but they only promote people who have a lot of viewers, right? And I just don't, like, why should you have like, imagine you have like 10 average viewers just starting out being an affiliate, and you know, you lose 30% of your revenue stream there, technically speaking, right? Not that you can live off it, but it's still a lot. And it's also like a slap in the face to whoever's watching, because, you know, their money is not being well spent to like promote streamers and get new content onto the platform, right? It's kind of stupid. Playing Trailmakers on PC or console? It's gonna be on PC, yes. We're just talking a little bit about copyright claims and such, because I just played a bit of Clone Hero, and copyright is such a massive topic, right? And it's not something everyone really cares about or whatever. Well, I guess everyone kind of knows about it, but unless you're a content creator or an artist or something like that, you might not even ever need to look into it. Always says for streamers recently started, prefer the ones that actually have a chance of chatting. I hear that a lot too. I try always to engage with my chat. That's how I like to run things. And I actually get a little bit somber as well whenever there's no one in chat, because I just end up being very, very quiet for those streams. As a result, it's not like the end of the world, but, you know, I do prefer a bit of engagement. But in perspective, they only show channels that bring them more money. It's a business after all. Yes, but it's also like, goes back to the whole thing of, oh, okay, so the people that are successful today on Twitch are it's like a massive thing, right? So first of all, a lot of these really successful people were there when Twitch was new, so they didn't have to ever deal with exposure problems, because they were the only ones there to be exposed, basically. And then it was just a matter of, in the heyday, getting, you know, an initial audience and then just keeping the ball rolling, pretty much. when you're starting out now, it's like, and you probably know this as well, Tumbles, right? You have to stream very consistently and frequently if you want to only through Twitch want, like, you know, a reoccurring audience and a growing audience too, probably. Whether that be through like getting raids from other people and establishing like a community and engagement with chat over time. I've at least noticed that ever since I stopped streaming, like, you know, 5 days a week basically, that my viewer average dropped significantly. Probably because people didn't expect me to be as like, what do you call it? Consistent with streaming, and yeah, that's kind of like one aspect. But anyways, the other problem with big streamers now is that they're also setting the and defining the meta for what kind, like how and what you should be streaming. It different in some respects, at least, to the degree that Twitch bends their platform to those large streamers' personal channels' needs, which in some cases comes at the cost of, you know, smaller channels just doing worse as a result. But yeah, it's definitely a business, but some people have said that Twitch might not even, you know, it might just not exist in a couple years. And of course, if that happens, I would be streaming on YouTube, right? Instead, it's a no-brainer for me, at least. Should give the streamers the option to search for someone with 10 or less viewers so that they can raid the smaller streamers. Which streamers should they give that option to, though? Goes back to the controversy with showing nips and the whole pools, hot tubs, and bitches problem. It's actually funny, Arbiter. Last summer, when I hit 100 followers within like, it was a little bit over a month due to RimWorld and Twitch Toolkit and such really just skyrocketing my viewer numbers for a moment there. I did a hot tub stream and I could see, like, it was stupid. I've never ever had that many unique viewers over such a short time span. Like that one day alone, I think I had like 1,000% more, or like it was like a multiple factored increase of unique viewers, engagements, chatters, and also active viewers, just because I was in that fucking category. And all I did was I had a Twitch, like changed my category to pools and hot tubs, and then I had a hot tub overlay over my webcam, and I was playing RimWorld and we built hot tubs using Dub's bad hygiene. That's literally all I did. Welcome to, gentlemen, Boreas. Boreas? That reminds me of Xenoblade Chronicles. You mean there's no filter option like that right now? Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I guess you're right? Let's just take RimWorld, for example, here. So if you go to RimWorld, right? The category, not people. Most people will most likely have it set to how, I don't know if other people have this, right? But you can sort by viewer numbers, high to low and low to high. So if you want to sort them, you can at least filter them that way, right? But it's also like all these 0-1 viewers, right? And then suddenly, boom, 200 viewers. So it's pretty much near the top of the list for RimWorld. But then again, you know, RimWorld is a completely very specific category after all. Yes, I will be playing Trailmakers. We're currently talking about copyright laws and Twitch exposure and stuff. Just because it's curious. And I always am curious of what other people want to know. Might as well want to fire Trailmakers. People want to watch you play. Yeah, let's go and play Trailmakers. Because also some other day I want to do Planet Crafter, but Trailmakers, let's fucking do this. And the idea is to do the I've played this like a long time ago, back in 2018 or so. So I will have to relearn this game for the most part. Also, I forgot that it's really, really loud and there's nothing you can do about it. Sorry. Copyright is just no need to mind it. Sometimes. Depends a lot. If you're a content creator, then you might want to at least look into it. But yeah, I do want to just play the Stranded in Space thing because I do like the puzzle aspect of this game. I have no idea how loud the intro is, by the way, so ye be warned, I will be monitoring OBS and adjusting it if necessary. But yeah, I do like to talk with chat. Yeah, but it's like the cutscenes in this game are pre-recorded, you know, videos, so you can't exactly adjust the audio levels for that. So what I can do is adjust my desktop in my audio mixer. It's also like one of my friends, because we were playing this, or he was playing it for the first time the other day too. And he said, oh, okay, so this looks like 720p pre-recorded, you know, highly compressed garbage. But it gets the message across. I would wish that they kind of had, like, you know, either do that as an in-engine thing or whatever, not a pre-recorded. But here we are, Trailmakers. Oh man, I think it was like 2018, did I say that? Yeah, I think so. Since I last played this game, so I cannot remember. Trailmakers is actually a Danish game as well, in case you were unaware. And I actually had the opportunity to undergo a, what do you call it? A sort of, what's it called? Like a business presentation from one of their business developers a year or two ago. Spore. Oh yeah, I've played a ton of Spore. I've also played a ton of Dark Spore. Rest in peace, that game. This is a bit more like, I think Toto, she said that, oh, it looks like Lego. And so did, I think, literally anyone that I've ever talked to about this game. They say that it looks like Lego. Okay, so steering, get some of that. Let's try and make some really basic vehicle, right? But I guess when it comes to gameplay, I would say that it's basically like what would be the first one of its kind that this type of gameplay. Well, for me that would probably be, oddly enough, Banjo and Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. New Trailmakers, is the mirror mode in build mode? Try it. Yes. Yeah, I should probably just use that. It should make things easier, right? I played a lot of similar games in the past though. Minecraft. What about Minecraft Arbiter? I played like basically every single game of that type. But no, Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts is very similar to this. But it's also much, much older than this. And the reason why I say that is probably the most...
Dear colleague, if you are hearing this, your cargo vessel has crashed and you
really
have
loud.
survived. The corporation will dispatch a rescue ship, but require you to leave the atmosphere of your current planet. Fortunately, your cargo can be repurposed as building blocks. Build a functional spacecraft by salvaging the scattered contents of your cargo. Once you have located a piece of cargo, place it underneath a recovery drone to extract the building block it contains. Please note that not all building blocks will be suitable for the spacecraft, but they can be used for local transportation purposes. Good luck.
I don't know, Arbiter. I don't know. Now I need to know. Hold on. there's an easy way of figuring this out. So, when did Minecraft come out into early Fing Fing? And when did Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts come out? Let's start with Nuts and Bolts. Let me just look that up. So Nuts and Bolts came out in 2008. 11th of November 2008. And technically Minecraft was released in 2011, so they're fairly... Lego versions of Subnautica, just because of the music? I don't know. But the reason why I say Nuts and Bolts is because it's... You build block-based vehicles in the exact same way as this, and your goal is to collect boxes that you bring along with you to a certain point that unlocks new parts, which is the puzzle aspect. And you have various levels that are built in various ways that then allow you to like require you to explore using different game mechanics and eventually make, you know, submarines, airplanes, and what else you might have, right? And this game is exactly that. Exactly that. And let's see if this works. It's a bit front heavy probably. Okay, the physics engine does not like this. Of course, this is like a very, very modern version of that. Oh god. Man. I'm not touching anything. I think I might have messed up the physics engine there. Okay, hold on. So what if we turn you like so? Damn it. That's what I wanted. Yes. Because then I can make it just a little bit wider. Spore is... Speaking of Spore, now you mentioned Spore. Spore is like... Is a... God damn it, this is not gonna work. Spore is like a good game, don't get me wrong, but it's definitely dated. And I'm still salty over the fact that it never delivered upon the initial promises back in the very, very early showcases of that game. Technically Minecraft was 2009. So what do you get?
Power core is required for your spaceship.
Power core? Right, so we can get more power. But yeah, so technically that means Nuts and Bolts came out before Minecraft was even like fully realized, I guess. And given development time for video games, it probably means that development for Nuts and Bolts began way before Minecraft. Also, Minecraft is not the, by a long shot, the first, you know, survival building game out there. In my opinion, that prize probably goes to Stranded 1 back in the day. If you don't know what Stranded is, go look it up. Because that is ancient. It's also free to play, by the way. Like, it's not a free to play in the modern sense, it's like a literal free game that someone made back in the day. There is a Stranded 2 as well, which I would probably just play if you want to take a look at it. But I think that is the first version of any like survival game as we know today. Okay, this is really dark. That I've ever played. I mean, this works. This works. The engines in the back should make it, you know, act as like a counterweight to the pincers, because the actual building blocks don't weigh that much. So engines in the back means that I've basically got a counterweight, right? Where do we go? I don't see, like... Is it the dust plumes I have to go look for? Let's try and drive up there. The way the AI sounds is like similar to... Ah, yeah, I guess so. As well as similarities in the story. Speaking of that planet crafter, that is very, very Subnautica-esque. except, you know, you land on a barren planet and you have to terraform it into a lush one. But, whoa, shit. Uh-oh. It's fine. But hey, there's something there. Can I get this out of here? Oh, it's the coins, right. I don't have the map yet. No, I'm an idiot. It was not on M, it's on tab. I'm so used to video games having maps on tab. I think it's also because I just played a game where you had, like, Planet Crafter yesterday, where you have to first unlock the map. Whee! But yeah, I remember seeing like Trailmakers way back in the day, and I was like, dude, I really like the concept of Besieged and such, but never really played those because I was like, yeah, you know, small puzzles like that are cool and the graphics look nice, but I kind of more wanted the nuts and bolts experience of an open world, right? Where you can go anywhere you want and do, like, I think what really is cool about Trailmakers, at least the Stranded in Space mode, is that you can do things in very unorthodox ways, right? And out of order. Like, I could just yeet myself out into the distance to some really far away puzzle that I might otherwise not be able to, like, intended to solve right now, but using the physics engine in my advantage, I might be able to, right? Terraforming sounds like your favorite thing to do in Spore. Then you might like Planet Crafter. Planet Crafter is like... it's like Subnautica in its building mechanics. You can tell it's a bit earlier in development though, so you gotta sort of keep that in mind. But it's very similar. You build, like, you know, modular hubs that you fill up with your crafting things. But then it's also got like a lot of idle game mechanics in it, which is kind of a weird way to say, but it kind of does. Because you build these different structures that gradually increment various variables. So what were they? Pressure, oxygen, and heat, for instance. And when you reach certain milestones through those variables, you unlock various new structures that allow you to terraform more efficiently and also, like, in more complex ways. And then all those variables together make the terraformational index, as it's called in that game, which is basically just like a global stat that that tells you how far you are to the next terraforming milestone, right? So when you get there, it's literally a barren wasteland planet with no atmosphere, and the very first step is to make it so that there's a blue sky. Then you get clouds, then eventually you get rainfall and actual water starts rising. And that's kind of where I got to yesterday after like 8 hours of play. But later it's like the entire planet goes lush and you start getting trees and stuff. And even access to new areas. So might be of your interest. You like the way they pretty much force you to rebuild vehicles along the progress. I mean, you could also be really, really stubborn and not do that. And come up with really dumb solutions too. But you're right for the most part, yes. Looks like Rocket League, only the boost is missing. My friend said the same thing the other day when he was playing it. Like, oh my god, this is like Rocket League. You just have to unlock the boost and build one onto your vehicle, I guess. Is this just coins, I think? Yes. Wait. Actually, something I haven't considered. So normally, right, if we go into build mode... Yes, I know how a buoyancy block works. So we can technically make a boat now. But normally you have to unlock them using the coins, right? Some of you in chat might be able to correct me on that. Doesn't seem like I have to do that with this one though. As I said, I've played this in the past. and I have some airplanes and like I got to make an airplane, and that was when I just for some reason had other things that grabbed my attention. But I'm wondering if those things I unlocked back then, I just need to like collect the scrap, if you will, and then not pay the coin fee. Those you buy. Okay, so it's only the decor? I mean, for the in-game coins. Okay, so this is what it's for. Right. Got it. Right. Okay, so the other pieces you just unlock as is then, I suppose. I have a feeling there's one up there I can't get to. Well, these are like high up. Should be able to get that one. Altitude 30. D. Get over here, chicken. But yeah, if you like Subnautica and you like the concept of terraforming, like if you played Terra Nil or something like that, or seen that gameplay, go check out the Planet Crafter. It is very rough though as an early access version, but as far as and actually I did read there was like a quality of life update coming out soonish, just yesterday when I bought the game. So who knows, maybe you might even be able to get it on offer soon. Oh, it's probably in there. Can you build functional climbers spider legs in this? Probably. Oh, scrap mechanic. Yeah, I've played... I really wish they went ahead and actually released some of the updates that they've been teasing for like what feels like an eternity for scrap mechanic. Scrap mechanic is a more mechanical approach though, in my opinion. It's very similar to Trailmakers, and scrap mechanics like benefits is the fact that it's procedurally generated terrain, so every experience is new, right? But it's more mechanical in that, in comparison to Trailmakers, I think. Actually, I don't know. Maybe it's about the same. Because it's like, the way that I compare this, and you might not know what I'm talking about, but I always compare it saying like from a scale going from space engineers to, or rather Empyrean Galactic Survival to space engineers. Where with Empyrean, it's basically the same game, but without the engineering aspects, right? Whereas Space Engineers is literally just all about engineering, at least, as a baseline. And, you know, these types of games fall somewhere in between those two. Because it's like fairly simple to make a vehicle, right? Because you don't have to like set up keybinds for the individual wheels and configure how fast they turn like in Space Engineers. But at the same time, you can also mess with hinges, rotors, pistons, and that kind of stuff, which you don't really have in Empyrean Galactic Survival. So scrap mechanic is lacking in terms of aerodynamics and fluids. That's true. That's very, very true. I do still remember the very first time, one of the first times playing it, trying to make a paddle boat and then realizing that my paddles did absolute jack shit. I was so disappointed. But yes, you're right. Trailmakers really excels in its physics simulations, in like actual like physics standpoint, true to life physics standpoint at least, with like aerodynamics. And is it also called aerodynamics when it's in water? I never figured that one out. Towing hooks to climb mountains? Don't know. I think you would probably be making an airplane or a helicopter instead. But in the main menu, like one of the examples that they've got like in there is literally someone went ahead and made what essentially looks like an ender dragon that can fly just by flapping its wings. So, oop. So you can do like a lot of mechanical contraptions that still will function simply because of how the physics engine responds to things, which wouldn't work in scrap mechanic again, because you just have something that rotates, but yeah, doesn't actually get caught by the wind. Yeah, aerodynamics. So like if I turn that on, right? Obviously we're not exactly aerodynamic because this is just like a square block in front of everything. Trying to remember what these categories, how they're all separated. So I think let's put some light on this bastard. Question is, where do I want to put it though? Don't know how heavy those are. 1.6. Okay, so they're quite heavy, relatively speaking. This should be fine. But you can probably make a walker in this. Yeah, I think I've seen like walkers in like some example videos and such. Oh. Surely there's something in here, right? It's not just, yeah, not just a path. Aw. Well, I mean, if I just drive forward, then I'm just gonna push it in the water. Should I just do something stupid? Let's try the brute force approach, since I don't really have a lot of blocks to work with. Ah, that wouldn't work. I would need like a really long arm for that to work. I know you can do it in other ways, but we're trying it this way, goddammit. Is there any enemies here? Not as far as I know. There's no... There are cannons though. Like actual weapons you can put onto your thing. I'm just making like a hook basically. But it is making it a bit harder to control. Come on. There we go. Should be able to just drive like this. As long as it's flat enough, should work out. But you can get all kinds of gadgets. I know there's like a tractor beam on like an island that would make a lot of things much easier. And just a little bit like Space Engineers, you can also set up custom... Okay, physics engine, calm the fuck down. As I was saying, just like in Space Engineers, you can set up custom mappings as well. So if you have like some really wacky ass contraption, you can make that happen. Somewhat appealing is their destruction physics. Improved now, by the way. Have a tire blow or part of the vehicle broken now. Wait, so not just like... I know that blocks can fall off, but like... sub parts of those blocks, or we're still talking just about blocks falling off? Did it? I think it's actually around 2018 when I played it last, so... So I don't know if it would have been before or after that change. I don't know when that happened, unless you say it was like really, really recent. Speaking of destruction physics, that's also kind of one of the things that makes Space Engineers atrocious for being run on a multiplayer server. The only thing I was a little bit disappointed that they haven't done for this is that you don't have the option of having multiple save profiles for this mode. So if, for instance, I wanted to, I couldn't have a separate, I can't have a separate save for streaming and for single player, right? So say someone was like really far in single player and then they decided they wanted to share the single player experience, they have two options.
This block is a
Restart the
crucial
whole
part
bloody
of your
thing
spaceship.
from scratch. Or just continue where they currently are. Which is a bit of a shame. But surely that would be something that would be rather easy to do, though, you know, probably not in their priorities. That's like only for a very niche audience. Is that underwater? Says it's down at an altitude of 3 meters, so that means like 3 meters above water surface, right? Has to. Can I actually even... Do I even have anything to propel me in the water at the moment? Because I've got the pontoon so I can float. But I can't traverse water without a propeller or something, right? Well, Oh yeah, that's true. I can also fast travel. That's right. Also, if you you have multiple saves. Yeah, like imagine you're playing a co-op game as well, because it's the same save. I realized that yesterday the other day when I was like just testing multiplayer out for funsies to see how making a session would be functioning, right? It's a little bit annoying that if you want to play with a friend, you basically get forced to completely start over. Or if, like, you don't have to, but, you know, then you don't have the same things collected. It's like, oh, I need to collect... They'll be like, I need to collect this thing over here. And then you'll be, but I gotta collect this thing over this complete other end of the map. Wait, that's just the one on the pillar. Yeah, okay. Ah. So I take it you must own the, you must have played the High Seas DLC then. How good is it? Because it looks very interesting. This is what we need, the underwater propeller. And you guys who are unfamiliar with this might have noticed that the different blocks have different shapes and sizes. Some are round, some are square, or cubic, I guess. Some are small, some are large, some are heavy, some are light. So far we've been able to just use this very, very basic vehicle though. There we go. A little bit like it's like a stag beetle pretty much. It's cool and all. Whoa, 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 why are we still driving? It's cool and all, but not very motivating. You don't gain parts like you do here. Really? What's the point of it then? What do you gain? Like what's the goal in High Seas if not that then? Oh, I see. They fucking... Yeah. Oh, okay. I was just about to say, where are my vehicles? I do have my old designs in here, but obviously won't be able to use any of them for a while. We'll be making original new designs though. That was kind of what I wanted to go for. So for now, let's save. Where do you save this again? how the frick does that work? Box mark around the whole creation. How do I do that? That's the transform short key. Template vehicles, save vehicles. These are just the blocks. Click and drag a square. Oh, okay. Ah, right. Wait, but it only selects half of it. Is that a bad thing? So what happens if I save you? Okay. Our progression starts here. I got some stupid designs in here I was testing out just to see what I was up to back then the other day. We can take a look at those when we unlock them though. How do I... Can I not get the vehicle? Why is it so close to the ground? Nah. Okay. What? So, let's see, what do we have? We have a 1x2. And the only aerodynamic block we have is these wedges. Well, let's see if we can at least make something with this. Thanks, camera. But what do you say? You ask the same thing. Like you don't know either what the point of it is? Is it literally just the wave physics and then like there's not really like anything else to it? Like it just adds like a map in the wave physics and then it's a free build? Because if that's the case, then that's kind of sad. Just remember we have to add some of these. Then we need some underwater propellers. We can have 2 of these, so that's cool. As long as I don't overcomplicate this design unnecessarily, then it should work out fine, right? Might have to make it a little bit wider though. And just connect it up with some basic blocks, I guess. Grab colored things and have to bring them to the same color collectors, but the rewards are lacking. Okay, so are we just talking like those gold coins or cosmetics? Because I still have no idea what the actual like rewards are. Is there like a way that I can raise the vehicle up while I'm building that I can't recall how to do? It's kinda... Oh, goddammit. A little bit annoying at the moment. Yeah, this should be fine, am I right? No wheels on this thing, but that's fine. Also, I do need to save 1, 2 on that one. So we hold R, change it to on the fly. There we go. Hey, it actually sails. It turns like crap, but it's at least got some speed. Get some trophy cosmetic after finishing a color group. After playing Stranded in Space, you find that underwhelming. Yeah, I can definitely see why that is. It's like, if that's the, I think they, okay, so here's my take on it. Call it a hot take. Or whatever. They probably sat down and were debating with each other, should we make the High Seas DLC part of the Stranded in Space campaign as an expansion? Thus dividing player groups potentially? You know, between the different versions of this map essentially? Because, you know, you wouldn't be able to play the same version without having both have the DLC. And then just expand upon the gameplay by adding more parts and have you unlock it and such. Just like, you know, the rest of the game, and then just extend this game mode that way. Or should they, as they probably ended up doing, right, make it its own complete thing, which means that you don't divide the player base in... well, I guess you're still doing that, but you know what I mean, like... So that they can design the entire expansion in a vacuum without having to worry about balance for this mode of the game, right? Because the high seas thing adds the waves to the game, right? And it doesn't exist in this, if I remember. Like, there's no like waves on this map in particular, right? So the question then becomes, well, what do you do? And they probably just settled with the latter because less like things to worry about, and they could get the content out sooner, and I guess also potentially make it better, right? So why did I not save the design I had before? Wave, strong winds and currents. Very well done, actually. Okay, so that's the issue then. Like, how would you integrate that in this map, right? If we take that thought experiment for a moment, not really like a good way to do that while also ensuring compatibility, if you will. So if we do what we had before and not in mirror mode, thank you very much. Then we should just be able to do... Flop. Hopefully. A tail thing. Oh shit. No, don't push it. Because if I push it, it's probably just gonna land in the water. Hey. But yeah, that's also why I was like looking at the DLC on a couple occasions, wondering, should I get this? Should I wait? Because I ultimately ended up waiting because I was just playing other games, to be honest, and I haven't even beaten Stranded in Space, right, in its entirety. So okay, game, easy there. So maybe one day when when my calendar isn't filled up with other things. Oi, oi, oi. Physics. Is that because I'm sinking into the sand? It's behaving weirdly here. This is where having analog controls would be nice. It's weird though, it's one of those things where I probably prefer building using mouse and keyboard in this, but I would probably prefer driving with one of my Xbox controllers. I haven't actually, it should be compatible, right? Oh, okay. There you go. Now you get my reasoning about games. Yeah. Yeah. It's like... It's definitely... it goes together. I take that means you must be a Danish person, otherwise you probably wouldn't know what meteorology even is. Heck, you might even be a meteorologist yourself then. Because usually people don't even know what it means. Now I'm curious. Come on, brute force it, I don't want to have to rebuild. Hey, this works. Surprisingly enough. A multi-potentialist. Okay. It's like what's the saying again? A jack of all trades, but a master of none. No. Yeah, a master of none is usually better than a master of one. It's actually not that long ago that I heard the full like what do you call it, version of that saying. I should probably move the wheels forward a bit. Damn it. Over 15 still know what you want to be growing up. Well, that means that I'm still, I shouldn't be worried myself then at least. I just turned 30 recently. I do know what I want to do. Whoa! Sick flips. I do know what I want to do, but I haven't had any luck in doing that yet. Hopefully though, it'll actually like be something that I accomplish soon though. I do want to make video games full time. Always have wanted to do that. Or rather, originally it just started out as I wanted to do level design. Specifically, like ultra specifically. Level design, that's it. In whatever like way to make that possible essentially, and then with that meant, you know,
parkour is required for your spaceship.
Working for another company or starting one myself. That was up for debate back then, but yeah. Realistic and the unrealistic dream job then. I don't know if it's realistic and unrealistic. I think the issue is more like, okay, so if we take this objectively, Denmark has, if you literally look at registered companies, about, and filter them down, is probably the easiest way, about 20 companies that might be relevant. Out of those 20 companies, there's about a dozen or less that actually have the success level needed in order to actually potentially hire you. And out of those, there's maybe only like 4 to 5 companies that are even likely to, in, you know, within a couple years still, need actual level designers or be interested in it. And then there's the fact that on top of this, you have hundreds of competitors in the field that might have more experience than you or worked in the field longer than you. So yeah, getting in as a level designer as like the starting point is basically like the dream thing, but very unrealistic, is what my last years of unemployment has told me, at least. So make of that what you will. Yes, save that. I guess we need to... Oh, actually... We can build a boat, right? That... Oh. Yeah, there we go. A boat with a tractor beam, maybe? Don't know... If I remember correctly, you need a ton of pontoons for that to work, don't you? Let's see. What could possibly go wrong? The whole thing sinks. That is what could go wrong. So, to go back to what I was talking about, that means you have other, like the only options you then have is to create your own company if you can't land a job, or completely work outside the field. But that's like the catch-22, right? You need experience in order to be taken into consideration, but you need to get the opportunity to show your worth in order to get the experience. So you could try and get a job within a similar area within the field, like say quality assurance, to sort of, shall we say, ease your way into a position maybe. But that approach heavily relies on you having the right contacts, right? Because it's all about who you know at that stage, so that you can get those opportunities. I think that's actually a very valid point, generally speaking, actually, when it comes to any job, that other people have said in more recent times too. It's all about what opportunities you get presented to you. And some people just never get those opportunities because of where they are coming from and what network they have. Your unrealistic dream would be a helicopter pilot flying film crews or something. That also sounds really specific. Like just like with level design, it doesn't seem like it's a field where there's like a lot of competition, right? Is what it sounds like to me, at least. You can correct me if I'm wrong, of course. What would be the best way to do this? Just like this, maybe? Hopefully that doesn't add too much weight. Should also... There. I have one power core. God damn it. Okay. Let's do like this. That should work. This is like a very stripped down vehicle. At least I'm trying. So how do I set up the controls for this? There. So so if you want to go left, it has to be A, and if I want to go, no, it's the reverse, right? Because this is pull, this is push. So if it pushes to the right, and then I go left, so that has to be A when it pushes. Yep. Oh shit, that's a lot of power. Works though. I guess we can save this on 2. Oh, right. That's not how it works. Almost looks like a pod racer, but on water. Yes, save as. But also, yes, automatically updates is good. Had 24 jobs in 13 genres. What can I say? Get the urge to learn something different at times. I think that's a healthy mentality to have too. It's like the best way to make sure that you avoid like potential, you know, there's never a guarantee, but it's like one of the most promising ways that you can avoid, hopefully, things like Alzheimer's or similar like mental disorders as you grow older. So having that mentality is definitely healthy for you. You know, if we want to go into that field and talk about that. And I think it's pretty important too. Like for instance, my mom is like also getting old now, right? And she also stays active, which I think is really good for her. There we go. Easy peasy.
This power core is required for your spaceship.
I mean, this vehicle is kind of cool. So another power core. Not really like I need it for this one. Well, let's go and explore a bit. But in contrast to you, I've only ever worked voluntary stuff or like worked on things that I've been passionate about. It's like the best thing I can say apart from like I've never had a paid job basically. Because that, you know, is, if I say like, oh, I've never had a job, it's very negatively loaded, right? It just makes it seem like, oh, that was easy. That was not intentional. Then it just makes it seem like I'm just, you know, a lazy bastard who doesn't do anything productive. But I've been like voluntary in a LARPing community, organizing LARPs for just not just, you know, people my own age at that time, but also younger kids. And I've been doing community-based content like modding and level design for Garry's Mod and the Source Engine for a couple of years now in the past. Your motivation has been avoid getting cortisol released due to boredom. Cortisol release? I have no idea what that is. It's probably something that a good friend of mine, he experiences though. He says like he doesn't do unemployment well. Can I do this? If I get into the water first, then maybe we can like... That is a bit too shallow here. There we go. Lego! Hey Toto! Okay, cortisol is a stress hormone. That's probably what my friend experiences then. How is Starbound going, Toto? Because I've played Fracking Universe. I mean, it's in that mod pack collection I linked you earlier today. But they keep... That's like one of the only mods that really like make substantial changes. Hope you've been having a good time. Did Kyo have to go to bed? Diving bell. Nice. Yeah, keeping mods minimal. Yeah. I mean, a lot of that stuff that you see in that list is also like Fracking Universe fixes in order to implement like all the different races and stuff, right?
Submit!
Thanks for that. Light particle? Thank you, Pinky. But yeah, I remember when Pig and I, we said that the Starbound server, it's just like, was ages ago. But the really cool thing actually about Starbound, speaking of servers for that, by the way, is that when we revisited the concept of having a server running, a little over around a year ago. It was like after the 100 follower mark last summer. It was actually very easy to update because we just had to remove one mod from coincidentally Fracking Universe related stuff, because it was like integrated in Fracking Universe proper now. Yeah, I saw no added races. Oh, no, I don't really need anything for affiliate. But as the discussions that were here earlier, yes, refuses to be affiliated, exactly. There are some benefits of not being affiliate. And it's like monetizing on subs and bits, I don't know. It's like, personally, I don't see the appeal. So it's like, I don't want to ask people for that kind of stuff either. But it's mostly the fact that Twitch takes 30% of all payments on the platform, which is kind of silly. And you don't really get anything in return for it, that is. It's also a matter of convenience. It's like, I've been streaming for a little over a year, right? And been using that as like a, let's say like an experimental phase where I've been trying out different things to see what works and doesn't work. Also to sort of get a better idea of what I actually want to do with my channel. Because it's like, okay, I could have been an affiliate and then just unsigned the contract I've been told literally just a couple days ago by another streamer, which I wasn't aware of. I thought like, oh, once you're affiliate, it's like you sign the contract and you can't get out of it without terminating your Twitch account. But no, apparently you can just become unaffiliated. Not a fan of in-game purchases, yeah. Microtransactions and stuff. True. I do like, I do prefer premium price tags, pretty much. I like to bash on games that, and discuss games that does things like this, like really poorly. Like Star Wars Battlefront 2, I heard, was a blast of a microtransaction fest. Giving users the ability to show their appreciation is actually being nice to them. You can still do that. I have tips on Stream Elements, which gives you channel points, basically. Just not Twitch's channel points, it's Stream Elements channel points. So there's that. You can do loyalty store redeems there. And also, by not being affiliated, I also don't enforce you guys to watch ads, because I hate ads personally myself. So I wouldn't want, if I can help it, you know, to save you guys that annoyance as well. And I also do have a Patreon, as a matter of fact, so that's also an option. There are ways you can support me if you want to. And I would rather have like a loyalty store where I implement things that people, you know, want without having to like actually pay to use the system. Because that's basically what Twitch is, right? And as long as I'm like, oh, this is like really shallow. As long as I'm like a small time stream, I don't see any reason to demand bits for like sound bites and stuff, right? I think that's at least how I see it. And I mean, I've received tips from people in the past, right? And I'm very grateful for that. But it's by no means necessary. Heck, I mean, most of the times I just play video games that I like anyway, so... But that's just how I roll. I do try and make the streams somewhat interesting sometimes by, you know, exposing people to things that they might not have seen before. Like, for instance, I do want to play some Forged Alliance on a future stream, because I know Toto, she likes strategy games, and other people have also shown interest in that genre in the past, so, you know, makes sense. We can make a submarine now, right? Question is, do we want to do that? What? Whoa. But yeah. It's also like, if you're a Twitch affiliate, there's some things like you can't do, which I'm currently doing. Yes.
Hey, listen!
Yes.
You're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd. No one likes you. No one likes you.
That is specifically Toto requesting that soundbite, by the way. What this through can tell, hats off for that, like people that think about their intentions and actions. Actually, I can't take full credit for that, to be honest. It's like mainly due to a really good friend of mine, who's also, his name is, he calls himself Ammo Pika. He always wanted to stream himself, but ended up just like Toto, rather wanting to watch instead. But he's also been giving me some tips and tricks, especially when I started out, on things that I could do better and maybe look at. And one of the things that he redirected me to was a channel of a guy named Devin Nash, which, if you're unaware with what he does, is that he runs a agency for streamers and content creators. Like, for instance, Project Melody as an example. And he makes a lot of really insightful YouTube content that talks about Twitch, being affiliate, what the pros and cons are. And that particular video that Ammo he redirected me to was explicitly about affiliate and why it doesn't make sense for small streamers to do so. So after watching that, I was like, that makes a lot of logical sense, at least.
Think about it.
Yes. Hey, Selfire, go boat. Go gadget transform buoyancy platform. Go gadget land vehicle. Good to see you here. But yeah, it's like the main thing about affiliate is that you sign a timed exclusivity deal, as they say, meaning that you cannot stream to another platform with similar or the same content as you have it on Twitch within 24 hours. So for instance, say I wanted to stream on Twitch Friday and then wanted to do a YouTube stream Saturday. That's less than 24 hours in between and would technically break the affiliate contract. And in return, what do you get? You get channel points. People can sub and give you bits at atrocious rates, right? Again, Twitch takes 30% of all purchases. And besides, you also need to earn, what is it, more than $100 before you can even get a payout, which you don't need for like stream elements and such. Ooh, exactly. So I use Restream basically, which allows me to sort of restream, as it's called, to YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, DLive, even Steam at some point I tried out, which is a bit more troublesome, which is why I'm not doing it anymore. Because it has some benefits trying to get a better outreach due to Twitch's lack of visibility. It hasn't really done that much, like giving me that much extra exposure, but that's probably due to other reasons, because if you really want to do streaming, right, you should probably consider doing other content as well, like YouTube content. And that's how you would sort of like redirect people who watches your regular content into your streams, and that's a completely different story, right? So there's a lot of aspects to why I'm not affiliate. No, this is too heavy. Crap. So what does the ship's wheel even do? Shit, I can't even... Crap. I can't disable the... I can't disable it. Okay. Well, that didn't work. It's a seat. Ah, figures. But why would you use the... Is it... I guess it's a lightweight seat then. But why would you use it over the diving bell? I guess it might be lighter. I mean, this is even lighter than the regular seat. Can I... How do I move this? Yes. Nice. Ah! Several years worth of 3D modeling programs. It's definitely paying off. Or something. It's also like the diving bell doesn't have as many attachment points, right? I think that's like one of the main reasons why it's lighter. It's also a little bit larger, it seems. Allows you to street? You mean strafe? One lower. Yeah, this is fine. Literally removing weight just to add more. Don't know if this will create less drag by not having an empty space in there. Use WASD to move. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can nudge the blocks. Yeah, I forget. You're right though. So the question is, could I temporarily modify this? No, that wouldn't work because there's no like I could bring it along probably by carrying it underneath, but then I would still need to get it up on land somehow. Nah. Let's go somewhere else first for now. Turns out Toto has the game but never bothered playing it. Wow, that's interesting. Peak said the exact same thing yesterday. or 2 days ago. He also, I was like, oh, have you seen this Trailmakers, by the way? I've been thinking about maybe playing it on stream, because I do like building vehicles and such. He's like, huh, okay, Trailmakers, huh. And he looked at his Steam library, then turned out that he owned the game. I guess he got it through Humble Bundle or something. And yeah, it's kind of funny that Dad used to refer to himself in third person. Oh, that's just Toto. That's just how Toto is. Toto's always been like this as long as I've known her. Save that. Toto is Toto. What? Oh. Nope. Wrong button. There we go. Hey! Frick. How is it? If I go on land like this and I press R? Yes. That's how that works. It's not like... It's a bit different in nuts and bolts. In that game, you can just literally move your vehicle with like... What, by like, it'll hover around wherever you want to move it to. But I could see why you don't want to do that in this game. It would really break a lot of things. A little bit top heavy, but this is fine. It's definitely easier than using the pincers or the prongs or whatever.
This power core is required for your spaceship.
Thank you very much. Now I can actually see where I'm driving. Concrete wall dispenser. What? Not exactly sure what that one does. do have 2 unused power cores, so I could beef up the speed of this. But I feel this drives adequately fast enough. I would actually like to play now, since we did talk about scrap mechanic earlier. I actually want to really like play that multiplayer again in the future. Right now though, because it's peer-to-peer, I do have reservations. Or where's this? Is this? Why does this look so weird? Is this gonna blow if it gets high impact? Yep. Okay. I figured as much. Alrighty then. Well, let's do what I originally was doing, which is we're going backwards down the ramp, just like you would with a forklift. Oh shit. And we are technically carrying cargo that obstructs our visibility, so we should technically drive backwards as well. I do actually have a forklift driver's license. I don't have a regular driver's license, but I do have one for forklifts. First impression feedback, good audio video, talk a lot, humble attitude, authentic, well spoken, loyal to chat. Thank you for that. Oh, no problems. I do try to. It's like been a, like if you going back a year ago to the very first time I got raided by someone, I had no idea how to deal with that.
You're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd. No one likes you. No one likes you.
Why you have spoiler? I wanted spoiler-free viewing. Ugh. I was just about to say, well, spoilers, they actually provide, you know, downwards force so that your vehicle is more stable if it drives really, really fast. Thanks, Selfire. Oh, hey, Vay. Odin Savior, no, Jesus, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe one day we'll do that, Vay. Maybe one day. How you doing? It's been a while. You do pop by on occasion, though. Dispenses concrete walls. Okay, I have not seen this before. What's it configured for? E and space. Okay, so just I like the little smiley, that's funny. FML, really? Heads up. Great. I might have fucked myself. Oh, fuck. Don't do that. Robocraft. Oh, that's actually also a good analogy now that you mention it. Played the shit out of that. No, this is Trailmakers, Vay. It's like, also this is rotated the wrong way. It's a, puzzle centered, like, it's like a vehicle building game centered, at least if you play the main part of the campaign, if you will, centered around solving puzzles. Okay, and then solving puzzles yields you with new blocks that you can use to make new design features and such on your vehicles. Having the tractor beam on a hinge. I don't think I've got a hinge yet, do I? Oh, I do. You're right. That's like the very first thing you get is a steering hinge. Yeah, it's fine. At least so far. I've actually been hoping to get pistons, but I don't remember where they're located. Just to make it a forklift, I guess. thing that sets this apart is it's more like an engineering game, Bay. So there's like aerodynamics and stuff in this. Oh yeah, we both did, Toto. We both did. It's like Robocraft before it gets sucky. Yeah. I mean, not really. But the whole reason why Robocraft... I don't know. Robocraft's had like a lot of iterations though, right? Okay, there is a lot of explodey bits here. I think you have a... Yeah, you're probably right. I should probably do something about that. Okay, time to redesign. Hey Bacon, what is this game? Oh god, everyone's coming in asking the same question. This is Trailmakers, a vehicle building game which is centered around solving puzzles. How do I select? Okay, I can control select things. Nice. That's cool. It's not Robocraft. It's not. It's very similar to some aspects though. What is Robocraft? Oh my god. Okay, so Robocraft is similar in this sense that you build vehicles, but it's a session-based competitive, for the most times, capture the point or capture the hold the point, capture the flag kind of like scenario. Does that capture the flag? It's got like capture points at least that you need to keep control of. And it's similar, or that's what Robocraft is. I played it a lot back when it was still relatively new. I got into Diamond League on the competitive scene, which wasn't really that difficult, it was just time consuming. But yeah, it's very, I like Robocraft. I think it's a cool concept. But yeah, they've gone back and forth on some design choices of the game that a lot of people, including Vey and probably Toto as well, don't necessarily agree with. If we can say it like that. Nope. And because it's competitive, you had like a building budget and stuff. Okay, so what controls do we want for this? I guess we can do Q and E, but green tilt that way. Okay, let me just think for this for a moment. Okay, so Q would be down and E would be angling it upwards. Yes. I don't know if... Okay, let's just see. 30 degrees? Okay. Technically, I don't want it to be able to go 30 degrees the other way, though. Advanced, thank you very much. And toggle, thank you very much. What's the difference between toggle and hold position? Oh, okay, so it's like... No, wait, what? So not playing ranked? It was like the fastest way to get parts when I was playing. Gummy Ship Editor in Kingdom Hearts. Oh, that's also a really good analogy. Really good analogy. There's a lot of games ever since... Actually, how old is Kingdom Hearts in comparison? Because that was PlayStation 2 era. Actually, that's true. So the Gummy Ship system predates Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, actually. But I guess it wasn't until Nuts and Bolts that you actually got these kinds of game mechanics with all the pistons and like diving machines and all that stuff. Toggle makes the full movement in Go. Hold position to shoot. Oh, okay. And I don't want toggle. I don't think so, at least. Could probably do. Let's see if we can do 45. Probably. I don't know if that will collide with it. What does steering help say? Makes the hinge turn slow when you go fast. Okay. And hold position means that it stays, I suppose. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's a bit fast. That's a bit fast. This'll be very useful to have though. Okay, so 0.1. I said 0.1. How fast is 0.1? That seems a bit more reasonable. I don't know if I've got enough weight in the back though. I don't have weight blocks yet, so I can either only put down these regular blocks or I can put another engine in. 9.4 kilograms. Yeah, so that would be a lot of weight and added in like a small confined space. But it would also make me drive faster. Can I adjust that anywhere? I wonder. Anyway, gotta run my load. Got plenty of seismic equipment to install. Seismic equipment? That sounds very, very interesting. Kazakhstan, by the way, explains why it's been a while. Oh, okay. Kazakhstan. Oh, okay. I actually have very little knowledge about what you do for a living, May. You've been in here so many times, but I've never really heard about what you do for a living. Maybe when you have more time, I would be interested in hearing about what you actually do. But see you around anyways. Should we just make this the default car? Nah, let's make it separate, just for good measure. Oh, okay, yeah, it's definitely faster now. Ugh. Nope, the other way. Yeah, that works. Mark engine and click. Oh, okay, so you can do it in there. Okay, yeah, might have to do that. For the future. Whoop. I can definitely I get the sense that it's still heavier in the front right now than in the back. Maybe driving forward would be preferable. This works really well though. Thanks for the tip. I forgot that hinges are the ones that you use with the wheels. Wait, those concrete barriers are still there. What? What? Oh. Now we got suspension. Wait. I wonder if this makes it more aerodynamic too. I mean, it's technically 45 degrees, so now it's just a flat wall in the front there. But the other two angles now become slow. Oops. Ah. Damn it. Too much of an impact. Why did I go up here? Whoa, shit. Is there a way I can make the boom arm like improve script? Is there a way I can make the boom arm like start rotated so that it doesn't move into, like, I don't have to move it in position? Not really. No. Gets fixed, does not change while playing and moving. Oh, okay, that's interesting. That means you could probably do some fucky-wucky stuff with that then. Stream same time as Capto back in RimWorld days, so never found out that you were a volcanologist. I mean, kind of figured that much when you said seismic activity, at least. But it would either be that or related to earthquakes. But, you know, they usually go hand in hand, obviously. At least I know that much. Sounds very exciting, though. I've always found geology specifically like an interesting field. For me, it's mostly about the minerals and like how different types of minerals get into certain positions and like where to find them and why and such. That was sketchy. At least as a kid as well, I used to collect all kinds of rocks and bring them to my parents. You're like, oh, look at this. Isn't it pretty? Whoa, fuck. Like, I was surprised when I figured out, like, oh, you can actually find, like, fossilized crustaceans and stuff. Literally just in the gravel outside your house. And I actually went ahead and did that as well. Literally outside our front door, we had like these like large stones for like a garden bed. And in between there, you could actually find like fossilized stuff. God damn it. No, this one then. Oh my god. Yusen used to have that as a password on his MacBook. Let me try. So, by the way, English is not my primary language. Pneumo ultra microscopic silicovolcanoiosis. So something volcano. I guess silico's got. Is that like? I mean, silica is like a type of mineral, right? Or however you want to put that. Usually like consisting of quartz and some other things, right? I can't recall. Pneumo is like... I mean, it's in the word pneumatic, and that's got to do with pistons and air and moving stuff. Or something to that like. Pneumo ultra microscopic. So it's on like a very small scale. Iosis. Is that like because it's a process or something? I don't know. Volcanologists would know this is a symptom you get from inhaling volcanic dust. So it's like... So I guess it's like breathing in small silicate volcanic dust particles or something like that, right? Because that's, you know, what dust is usually, like silica and such. Very light grains of mineral particles or whatever. I don't know, I'm just what's the term for it? Spitballing? Like I'm just saying things based on assumptions and language. Nice.
This parkour is required.
You can die from it. There's a lot of things you can die from. That I didn't really need to say that, did I? That was like a no-brainer. By the way, this energy drink does not taste like melon. Has an interesting flavor to it, but it's definitely not melon. Leroy! Okay. That was less dramatic than I thought it would be. One thing that I've always found a little bit interesting about the level design for this particular campaign, I guess, is that the terrain is like even when you look at it, right, it's very, you can tell that it's voxels, right? It's got that weird voxel feel to it, you know? I also think I know why they went that way. Okay, this might be a bit too optimistic at the moment. Well, this is like gotta be an inside joke. Hey, how about we give them a small fin for moving literally the biggest object they've encountered so far? Oh man. When you were a sub teacher in high school, you picked this word because it was the longest in the English dictionary. More for curiosity, really. Isn't there also, oh shoot. Is it a Welsh address or is it Scottish? That's like some place over there where there's like in England where there's like a town or something, right? I just don't remember what part of like where it belongs to. Oh shit. But it's got like a really long name too. Where's it? Ireland? I don't remember. I think it is like because the name of the place is in Gaelic or something. But wait, if it's Gaelic, that would make it Ireland, right? I don't know. You can probably look it up and find exactly what I'm talking about. The fuck? What are those sounds? But I think going back to the level design of this, the reason why they went and primarily used all this voxel terrain is so that you have these smooth transitions, right? Because even sometimes you have this happen where you get like you bump into like a sharp corner and your vehicle does weird things. I think that's like been really important to have this smooth terrain for this. Even if it's kind of like unimmersive. Whoa, this is definitely slippery. There's all these blocks up here, but I'd have to get up there first, right? Well, I do see a smoke up ahead. Or some smoke. A flat connector. That might be useful. Oh, that's definitely off center. I know what we can do. Pick up this and not be able to drive anywhere, but we'll see. Oh man, it only connects up to one thing at a time. Whoop. Don't drive too fast now. So I suspect we're gonna get some connectors here. Like how I made a fork with my boat, very useful strategy when picking those big ones on land. Yeah.
This parkour is required for your spaceship.
Yep, definitely. I was also contemplating just building a bigger vehicle to have more mass, basically. But I did want to like take some of the easier, smaller ones that didn't require me to rebuild a vehicle and explore a little bit. What? Shit. Oh yeah, that's true. I just remembered something. So in this game, you can just like repair your vehicle as you see fit and whenever you want to, right? I just remembered in scrap mechanic, you cannot do that. It's not a like, well, kinda, but not really. In certain conditions, make it so that you can at least. You can put it on like a, oh, what's it called? Like on a jack, basically. But if you've got like certain pieces attached to your vehicle, it doesn't allow you to do that. And I remember having to design vehicles that had literal, or tried to anyway, put pistons in the design so that you could readjust a tipped over vehicle when carrying specific cargo, because you couldn't use the jack. It was the most messy fucking thing ever. But it kind of worked. It just kind of gives you that extra challenge of your vehicle being more clunky and harder to control. But it definitely does work. Aha. That's an interesting position. Gotta tell you now, I am intrigued to try and see if I can catch this. Now, I probably want to wait until I got pistons and then make a crane or something. I could also probably just like drive over the edge with something heavy and bump into it to knock it off the pillar and then just move it around like that. I should get nudged. Exactly. So what was this again? Oh, that was that small tail fin. Bonk. I mean, we could probably redesign, like make a new vehicle that's got a bit more mass. Let's see. Yeah, so this is fortified, I suppose, meaning that it can take more of a beating. Is that what it means? As opposed to this one, which doesn't have as many attachment points in the same locations, but can go underwater, I suppose. Because they make like a... Oh yeah, we've got paddles. Oh god. Those are really funky. Yeah, I don't really have large wheels either, so if we're making a large vehicle, it's gonna be like very primitive and a little bit of a brute force approach, I guess. Okay. How many power cores do I have? 8. Don't even have a medium-sized engine yet. Come on. And like that. And let's get it outwards as well. I mean, this is definitely a lot of power. Wait, are these not connected? Those not connection points? No, they're not. Uh-huh. I see then. So I would need like some centralized thing then if I want to do it that way. That's probably fine. Because I do want it to be a little bit of a wider vehicle. Thanks for the lurk there, Toto. You must be tired as well if you've been playing with Kyo. Should I put springs on this? I mean, it's gonna be a heavy vehicle, so I think the answer to that is probably yes. But they They do attach from the sides, right? Yes, they do. Hmm. Hmm. Just thinking about how I want to do this. Try and move those forward like that. That way I can at least rotate these. Hmm. Because I have a feeling I need a lot of wheels for this bad boy. So if we put that down, rotate that up. And I should be able to just duplicate this across. Just so that we have suspension on those heavy engine blocks in the back there. And the question becomes, how far towards the front do I want these? Now let's try this for now. Do also need to make these be able to rotate, of course. Oh shit. Ah! Why is... I'm driving backwards. God damn it. I am driving backwards. Uh-oh, I undid something. What did I undo? For nothing important. Pick a color? Is that what I undid? What do you mean? Oh, do you want me to pick a color? Green. If I should pick any random color, that is. Yes, green. Wait, but there's no adjustment on these wheels. Didn't you say that you could change the speed of these? I can rotate them. But there's no configuration for these. Also, this is why they're driving the wrong way, at least. And these were also... What? Oh, right, because they're not... Wait, no, that was right. I thought that wasn't right. I could also just change the controls if they were incorrect, but there we go. Oh yeah, this is not going anywhere. Oh my goodness. I think it's because the springs are not strong enough. Oh no. Spring adjustment. Yes. So how does this work again? How much force is required to compress the suspension and damping? How much energy the suspension can absorb? So the higher this number, the heavier it has to be to compress them. And then damping is like impact, right? Also, I must have fucked up these wheels badly. This is also not turning correctly. Oh, it's because I fucking toggle off mirror mode. I'm a dum-dum. I think Dragon King is easy picking for big salvager when having low mass. Right, but do I have all the pots for it though? I mean, if I don't have all the pots for it, then it wouldn't really work out that well, would it? Oh, wait a minute. How does this work again? So... Can't see shit. Wait, is this not connected? Oh, it's probably because it has to be like this. I have an idea. Ah, okay, made with beginner blocks. Okay, I'll take a look at it in a moment. I do want to quickly test out an idea I just had with this wheels, or for these wheels. Let's see if I can actually make it work though. So if I put you in there, because the issue right now I don't like is that the hinges are out there, so the turning on this is like kind of crap. But what if we try and do something about that? Oh wait, I can't do that at least. So what if we do... Ah! Like this maybe? Wait. I just need to somehow connect it. I guess I could technically just put this in. Yes, this is more like what I wanted. It's just not turning the right way. I do need to like either configure it or just rotate it. Bloop, bloop. Whoa! Okay, physics engine. Why are you... Why was it freaking out like that? That should work pretty well though. Now the only question is if I can get away with turning it further. Because there is some issues regarding this, of course. It seems like if I just rebuild it, it fixes itself. Okay, this is maybe a bit too crazy. But yeah, I'm basically making a forklift. Three-wheeled forklift, but a counterweight forklift. Well, I don't have the pistons to actually make the fork itself, but I do have the basin for it. Should be fine for pushing things around though. Let me just save this under my own things. There. Nope. There. Just because I'm curious to see what you got. Truck 2. So you go. So let me see. So that would be open workshop. I see. So that's why you wanted me to. Wow! I just got 500 coins for downloading a structure. Not really, it showed up immediately, right? I can see why that would work. I guess you don't have any walls on the sides though, so doesn't it like run the risk? Oh, it does have like... I don't think the tractor beam works here because you don't get enough. Like, it lifts you off the ground because it tries to, like, the ball tries to turn. So whenever I drive forward, the ball tries to turn because it's so heavy. I guess I can drive backwards though. That kind of works. Then you have to deal with the drag as well. I think it would be easier to just run this and just, like, only push things. I'm surprised that it doesn't, like, go over the edges. Arrow up? Oh, you okay? Yeah, I would put that on Q and E. It's like, did I use the mouse to look around? I see why that would work. How do I? Oh, right. You just drag them in. That's how it works. But if I use your design, that would be cheating. Right. I can't... I won't be able to put it right there. I need to... put it all the way up here then, no. Means you get center of mass between the wheels. Ah, you're saying something. Oh, that's why I forgot. What? Structure is not symmetric. Oh, so you can't toggle the mirror mode when it's not symmetrical. That's a bit annoying. Not exactly sure why that's a limitation. Guess there's a technical reason for why, but... But I do wanna... Oh, right, so if it's mirrored, they are configured simultaneously if you only select one, I guess. Let me see that arrow. The green is tilting it upwards again, just making sure. Do an E. We can probably do it with a 45-degree angle, but a 0.1 speed. Actually, I don't know why I'm doing this. I might not even need to, but now I'm doing it anyway. We'll see if this becomes relevant. Because it's probably far from being heavy enough to actually lift this bad boy up without like tipping over. But we'll see, we'll see. Oh, that requires a power cord, right. Righto. I forgot this one does require a power core. No matter, I'll just put a singular one in the middle then. There we go. Still a little bit fast though. Wait, why did this... Oh, it's because... God damn it. 0.1, thank you. Okay. And hold position, that's what I forgot. Let's just for fun see what happens if I try and pick this up. Yeah, I kinda expected this. Doesn't matter, I can still like do what I wanted to as well. Mirror mode, just to make it a bit easier on myself. And plop. That shouldn't be connected. I wonder what how the physics engine is gonna treat this actually. Yeah, it does some weird stuff, but it's not the end of the world. Oh, okay. Don't tilt it downwards. That's a recipe for disaster. Is this gonna work? I don't know. As right now that magnet is actually gonna be in the way for this properly work, I guess. A sparkle machine. The clang is strong in this one. Definitely strong in this one. Can't see shit for that mirror. Mirror mode. Bloop. So let's use these. Yeah, might have to widen the surface for the wheels. This is such a dumb design. Yeah, it's not wide enough still. Oops. Wait. Crop duster? I don't know, Arbiter. I really don't know. It's definitely something, though. Definitely something. You do end up building... You can end up building some wacky designs in this. I've never exactly claimed that I do things conventionally. Ever. Never. Ever. But that's where all the fun is, isn't it? It has to be one lower, right? I think so. Oh, they're not connected now. God damn it. Ah, I see. I see the problem here. Let's name it Dragon Crab. Dragon Crab. Oh my god. I don't even... This is so dumb. Why did I do it like this? What if we, instead of having it on... on like a pivot here. What if we okay, let's just save this for now. Just so that I have something to go back to. So what if we remove those and we actually make this part of this whole setup down here? What would happen then? Because then that would be my turning radius instead. Would make it a pain in the ass to drive, probably. That's what it would. The question is, will it work better? Where do we even need to get this fucking thing? Over there. On the road again! Just to test, try fitting it with your creation. Haven't tested that yet. Oh, try lifting it. Oh, okay. We can do that over here real brief then. I mean, this works. It definitely works. Is it optimal? I don't know about that, but... so that would be in here. Actually, let's put that on free. Because they're very similar, right? Conceptually, yours is just very simplified. Ah, right, so... Ooh, just don't put it down again! Just, okay, yeah, because... Okay, I see. So because you put the wheels in, like, so far in the front, when you lift it up, is like... very heavy because you have so much mass on top of the vehicle. It works, but holy hell is this sketchy. I don't know if suspension could maybe do something about that. Interesting though. Still, having it on the arrow keys, a bit of a weird one. Control at least, but it does work. So I've currently like attached myself to it, which is not helping me. Just to see what happens. Let's try it out on a couple instances. Hopefully this works out. I haven't made it completely like well in terms of aerodynamics and stuff, because I think, yeah, there's a bit of room for improvement there, and adding a bit more weight to the back of this might not be a bad idea. Duplicate you. Of course, we have some up there. That was a wrong rotation axis. Down. Okay, and then we've got some here in the back. Question is, would it just be easier if we just plug that hole? Yes. I mean, we still have this entire fucking front section here that's just like never gonna be aerodynamic, but something. Definitely something. So what did you say we call it? The dragon crab? I mean, we can call it that. delete that work in progress. And I mean, you can use this design as like a foundation for other things. It's a little bit weird because it's like, you know, it technically pushes the entire vehicle off to the side. Like that. But it kind of works. Maybe a few more blocks on the side to stabilize whatever you're trying to move might be a good idea too. But hey, hinge can carry almost any load, just the center of mass in relation to the wheel in this case. Yeah, I get your point. Like you don't need, I guess, yeah, the issue then is that your center of mass is like still on top of the, like very much on top of the vehicle, right? So it might make it a bit hard to drive, but it definitely would work. Oop, because here as well, it's like up in front of the cockpit. Actually... and... just make a simple car that's just a bit aerodynamic, I guess. Just so I have something that's convenient to drive around in and doesn't get me snagged onto everything. Yeah, that should be fine. It doesn't look super, like it's very rough, of course, but hey, what can you do early game? Let's save you. Okay, so where do we go next? That's the big question. Something that doesn't snag. I need suspension on this car, don't I? This is light enough to actually make it up the hill, right? Ooh, just barely. Nice. I don't know if I can do that jump though. Can I can probably beef up this car, can't I? Look at you. Well, I can't just attach more engines like that, because then they won't be connected to the vehicle. Then I'd have to make it longer or wider or something. Now that I think about it. Should be able to get rid of that, right? Oh, right, it's not quite connected. And what else did we have? Oh yeah, the suspension. Because I should really put some of that on here, shouldn't I? Question is, should I make the vehicle wider while I'm at it? Or just use that as an opportunity to make it wider? Yes? Perhaps? Does create a little bit extra drag, but I think that's fine, right? Despite the will to not cheat. Yeah, I mean, it's not really cheating. It's just, I like to figure out the stupid ass solutions myself as well, right? It's part of the challenge, isn't it? I mean, I did still steal some of the conceptual things from your design. It's not really a matter of cheating either, because it's, you know, it's playstyle. Oh man, that's like an entire cannon of worms too that you just opened up. Now that I think about it. It's actually something that I think is really important to discuss in modern times. The concept of you're playing it wrong. You've probably heard many people say the same, right? Oh, you're playing it wrong, or like, oh, you should do this and that in this way, and why are you doing it that way, and all that stuff. And I think it's important to like emphasize that a lot of games don't have like one way of playing it, right? Some people just tend to forget, unfortunately. I mean, I've done it in the past too. Can I make it across? Oh yeah, we did it. Nice. Those wedges turned upside down might give you up force, in contrary to the spoilers. Oh, so you mean that it does like a whoop? Basically. It might, yes. You got a point. It should probably be fine. Whoa. Okay, this is definitely hard to control up here. Slim wheels. Okay. Keep on rolling, 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 rolling. As long as it doesn't get too fast and just drag me off the cliff, we're fine, right? But I guess actually, if I made my prongs a little bit longer, and I separated the what's it called again? The tractor beam onto a hinge, I would basically have your design mixed with mine, like being able to turn like this. Don't know if that would be a positive or a negative, or even work, but it would allow me to turn like this at least, whilst having the block lifted, and turn the block with the rest of the design while having it like, you know, above the vehicle. That could be cool to try out. Because I don't see why that wouldn't work. Then also I wouldn't have to deal with the... I mean, I would have to lift it, of course, but I wouldn't have to deal with the drag. And because all the turning happens on that hinge, I'm basically turning the entire... you know, when that hinge turns, it's also turning the entire payload. And then the actual drive force behind it all just follows suit, I guess. But it might also just result in something that's gonna spin completely out of control every time I try and turn. I don't know. Could be fun to try, though. Bonk. Oh right, I totally forgot something on this. I put in the suspension, but I never configured them. Oh right, you'd only select one side. I have no idea how high I should go with these though. Maybe a 1.0? Ooh. Yikes, damn it. So much for a roll cage. Damn, it's already been that many hours. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sheet. Truck wheels, alright. Does this thing even fit up here? Okay, it does. Dunk. Hey. Nice jump, mate. Thanks. I got this. I have a feeling this is a very, very heavy scrap block. It indeed is. I cannot push this. Very well, at least. I can brute force it, though. Yeah! Fucking Rocket League go home. Cool, well, okay, so there's 2 more around here. Okay, so that is... Huh? Oh, it's over here. Let's make this a multi-purpose vehicle then. Let's do the thing that I just mentioned. Hinge block. And let me just see here. Yeah, so I technically won't need those. Might affect the aerodynamics of this a little bit. Yeah. It will. It's fine. Up. Question is... how do I do this without extending this really far out? I don't know, wild guess what European country you're in. I mean, my earlier suspicion would be Denmark, knowing, given the whole meteorology thing. Alternatively, it could be Sweden, or Norway, or Germany, is my guess. Let's see how wrong I was. I mean, it's not really a guess when I literally mention 3 different places, is it? I also just realized something I can do here. That was a plural. I don't know. Was it any of those countries at all? I'm very indecisive, by the way. So asking me to like give you just one straight answer, that is really difficult. Or at least I find it very difficult. Wait. How the heck is this thing even connected right now? Right, I see. Not like your life is on the line here. Let's take a wild guess and say Sweden then. But it could also be fucking the Netherlands or something. I assume it would be a country close to Denmark at least. But that's also not an answer, so I'm gonna go with Sweden then. If I remove that over there, we can rotate this. Just want a free walk around the room. I can actually do that as well. Interesting. So my logic would be that because Sweden and Denmark is like so close to each other due to Copenhagen's placement, and I know that Aalborg University has a branch in Copenhagen, it was likely that you would know about that. That's how I was kind of thinking in that regard. Because you're the first one who's ever like even mentioned the whole meteorology thing, but I don't know if that's even relevant and just, you know, a lucky guess. Because it could just as well have been as that too. That is very funny though. Q and E on this one. Or maybe I should actually... So if I do E but don't have an A, do that toggle hold position to... one, because the game doesn't just do it when you're pressing point. And I guess I don't really need that many degrees upwards. So maybe 30 degrees is fine? Let's see. I have no idea. Wait, what? Excuse-moi? Toggle. Okay, so it doesn't work that way. See, the thing is, I only wanted to be able to bend upwards, because if it bends downwards, then the whole machine is going to fall apart. And I wanted to hold the position, but I also want to be able to... God damn, okay, well... Is there no way for me to specify specific for, like, both directions? What you building? Hey, Josh. I'm building a grabby grab, or trying to, or actually reiterating on a design from earlier. Just trying out some stuff. Oh, that might actually work. He says and immediately blows up. It might work better on the large blocks that don't explode. Probably. An excavator arm, perhaps? I don't know. The fuck? God damn it, game. It just undid all I just did. Fuck. Because I wanted to keep that. Can I? No, I cannot undo that. Damn it, game. Oh, that's stupid. Should be able to rebuild it though. Not that I intend on using it to solve this particular puzzle, but I did like the idea though. But yeah, I'm just playing the Stranded in Space mode. Trying to refamiliarize myself with the game that I haven't played in literal years. Click on tab. History. This looks right. Oh, thanks. That definitely helps out. It's not the build. It's before I configured these completely. But this definitely does the trick. Nice. Thank you. Let me make sure to save this as well. Before I do something stupid. And we can probably just save it as the primary version of that. Don't need both. So I mean, I could technically just use this design and just tweak it a little bit for this particular puzzle. So if we rotate you, put that in there. Oh yeah, these are really lightweight. How do these work again? So they have like one attachment point? Is that how they work? Like they're just braces? Yeah, they're just braces. Okay. Okay, that's maybe a bit too far. Too far out for this. It is a tractor beam after all. So what if we did something like this? Maybe lowered? Just like a bit of an extended arm, I guess. And then I just also need to operate it properly. So it doesn't become an error 40. Oh, actually, for this I probably want it to be able to go higher up in degrees. 65 is more than enough. That did not work. Color on next gift. Let's do screaming pink. Since you're asking that way. Okay. Okay, that works. Interesting. So this is like, you know, your concept, but like basically trying to get the payload as far away from anything that can bump into it as possible. Right? Because it's explosive. That actually works. It's kind of cool. So I don't know why this one lost its name. Because that's what you wanted to call it. Okay. Onwards to the next challenge. There's one down, it says. Screaming pink. Yo! Power core, okay. We can probably just use this design? I don't know if it's gonna be like too far out. Oh wait, actually, let's use this one. Let's see what happens. Hell yeah. Let's see if we can actually get up though. Nice. I mean, it works. Hell yeah. Okay, so let's see what you got.
This parkour is required for your spaceship.
Okie dokes. Screaming pink. Wow, that's pretty. That is so pretty. Pick them apples. Wait. What? Can I actually... Oh, okay. Oh, that's fucking... That's clever. That's clever. Never thought about using hinges like a... That's clever. Doesn't drive too bad either. I wonder if it would turn better if you centralized the like use the centralized hinge for the front wheels, maybe. Multiple small ones at once. I can see that. I would still use Q and E though, so you can actually do that on the fly. I'm gonna keep mentioning it just to tick you off. It's clever though. I have like a design that's way over engineered compared to this, which I need pistons in order to work. I think I need to change the springiness of this, or whatever other stat it is again. Because I think the dampening... Okay, let's just try and change them to 2, see what happens. I don't know if that's better. I have like nothing to compare those values to, so it's like something against something. What up, Josh? Can we make it down here without dying? Can you play with me? I would prefer to play this solo for the moment, but thanks for asking. Thanks for asking. I do know that the game has co-op, but I kind of want to tackle the... I don't know even how multiplayer works yet, like other than you can do it and play it cooperatively. But I don't know, like, oh, if say one person collects something, does it collect it for both players and things like that? That's what I'm curious. Used to using Q and E for the yaw turning on planes. Ah. Yes, that makes sense. But this is not a plane. So I wonder what the extended version of this is like. I should probably put some better wheels on this because this is slippery terrain, huh? But maybe having multiple wheels is gonna do me favors in this case.
This parkour is required for your spaceship.
Plonk. Yeah, definitely not gonna be able to lift it like this. Let's try that again. Dude, that is like so effortless, it's ridiculous. There it was. Yeah, I've also already picked up a bunch of wheels. That's literally just what we collected in that other place.
This block is a crucial part of your spaceship.
But I mean, if you're making a vehicle that can pick up multiple things at once, then you're just showing off. How does it actually... I'm trying to remember how it works with the physics. If they can like freak out and stuff. Obviously it'll work, but... I'm actually really happy with how stable this platform is, driving both forwards and backwards. So I imagine if we get those better traction wheels on here, it would not... it will operate even better. Let's see actually what we got. Because these are like super big. Obviously don't want those. These are also fairly large though. Average grip on all surfaces. I think that would be worse than the regular wheels though, right? They'd have to. I guess I could just add more wheels. You know. Actually, I wonder how this would work. Because since it's central, it just slides around anyways. Oh. I didn't have mirror mode on. Let's try that again. Okay, then I can turn S? Can I? I don't know if it seems like it would be snagging onto the mid-part wheels. Yeah, I guess you would need some better traction wheels, wouldn't you? But then I'll have to use these. They're just a little bit too big. And then I would have to lower the suspension and everything, or... Should we redesign this with the new, the large wheels? Because I think I have an idea. If I just replace the wheels... Will it even turn? Just the... yeah, exit enemies, that's fine. Yes, the answer to that is definitely a yes, but... I mean, it's better traction, but it still slides around like fucking crazy. Is that because of the suspension, maybe? Because how is it suspension works again? Like if it's got more damping and such, and less stiffness, then it sort of like sinks into the terrain more, right? Which would be easier to do with larger wheels, I'd imagine. And then I would just probably move it forward by just a single block. Oop. Oop. Just so that it doesn't snag on anything, basically. Still fucking spins around. Oh, it turns terribly now. What? At least on this terrain. Okay, well, let's try the suspension. Change those. That's true. Still though, I want to see if you can actually make a significant enough difference, yeah, with what we already have. Yeah, as soon as it gets up to speed, it doesn't turn as well as the other one. But maybe it's because the prongs are currently gone and the wheels are fairly close together in this configuration. Meh. Don't see, like, any reason to really change the design. This works just as well. These patches where it's like shifting between mud and not mud though, I think that's what's really messing with me. Oh, also, I cannot see where I'm really driving most of the time. Why don't we change that? Freaking trees. Monster truck are better but heavier, will go slow, yeah. Figures. Figure that. I mean, it's also not like I can't drive through the mud anyway, so... I was just curious to see how big of a difference it would make. Oh, that's in the bottom of that lake, whatever you want to call that. This is on a floating island? Yes. Those others are 49 meters above ground though, so should be better. Or should be doable, I mean. Yeah, fucking slide around. Kind of also looks like a derpy dragon when you look at it this side. Its wings in front just go like... Rrr. Oh, this might be a problem though. Fuck. This right for you. Wait, was that what it was called? Oh, it is. Lul. That's funny. That is kind of funny. Damn it, why did I stop? I was almost at the top. I just had to comment on the look of this. Also, let's take the other version. I should really save these two variants with lights on them. Oh shit. Oh! Starting to get some excess power cores.
For your spaceship.
I could technically go ahead and begin building like a submarine as well. Do want to get that last part though. Also, having more shapes at my disposal, probably a good thing. There you are, you little bastard. But I have realized that because of those prongs, like they are also helping me steer. I found out now, or realized, I guess. Probably why it's so easy to like get into position. The dragon leg once told a puddle, "Oh my god, this hole fits me perfectly. Must be made for me." What? Dragon Lake once told a puddle, oh my god, this hole fits me perfectly. I'm confused. Not exactly sure what you mean here, or what if you're referring to something. Where should we go next? Lake Lapis? Or is the plateau is where we've been already? It's a joke about creationists. Alright. I'm agnostic, but I guess I don't get it. Can I just... No, it wouldn't reach that far, would it? YOLO! None! Oh fuck. Still alive! Still alive. Can't do anything though, because half of the vehicle is all the way up there. Well, that clearly didn't work. Yeet. What? For some reason the vehicle was just stuck. I wonder if I can use any of the old builds I have at this point. There's still not a single one of these older builds I have that I can even use yet, because I need some of the structural pieces, the shapes. That was the wrong one. That was the wrong one. God damn it. Can I just pull you out of the water? Out into the water, I mean. Damn it. Ooh! Ooh. I cannot really turn, but oh shit. Okay, okay. We're sailing. Just get enough speedo. And then swap over to something smaller first, apparently. I was trying to use humor to make me check out the salvage at the bottom there, but I didn't get the hint. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I would have to make a submarine first though, right? Or at least a submersible in some way. I was just thinking like, there's like some land-based things we can still go to. Wait, where do I go with this? There's like a... oh, there's something up there. But yeah, I didn't get the hint at all. Rip. My bad, my bad. Small modular wing. Oh, so that's for like airplanes. Oh my god, we've got more explosives. Go into use the handle with care version. Still went wrong. Just a bit too much, I guess. So I guess the real challenge here, in fact, is to get it down there without the cargo exploding. Easy.
This power core is required for your spaceship.
Another power core, okay. They're all below me, okay. And it was like 5 meters and such, so... down there, I suppose. No. Wait. I just realized just before I hit that was an explosive. First time success, impressed. Seen so many streamers explode on that one. on the one that we just got, I suppose, the salvage, right? I mean, kind of didn't imagine why it would go wrong. The one thing that could go wrong is the impact would make the whole thing like collapse, but I suppose the suspension sort of would take that hit. Where does this go? Is this just... oh, it takes me up here, okay. We have another one in this direction? Okay. Oh, it's right there. I'm on a roll. I mean, we're also taking all the easy ones, right? So I figured it's better to like pull it and then have it fly through the air and then grab it that way instead of driving all the way up to it, because that seems to be the problem mostly. Like, you try and grab it whilst the tractor beam is right up against it, but then it like pushes the thing into the ground, whereas if you just like pull it off the pillar, it seems like the risk of that collision happening is less so. At least that's what I've sort of noticed. Where's that last one? Is it up there? It's further down than this. Okay, interesting. Aha, sneaky. Wait, will I be able to get this? Okay, just barely, I think. Getting all the corner pieces, I guess. Having this platform to carry all the heavy stuff is definitely making it easier, though. I'm surprised that didn't crush me. Good distance, well have done that. Damn, we actually took everything up here, huh? This car is like really uncontrollable though. But hey, it's small and compact. So it's... oh, it's gotta be that one I can see up there. We can take that. Yeet. Damn it. No problem. If you need to lurk or you want to lurk or whatever, just go ahead. It's also getting around the end of the stream today anyway. It's like about 20 or so minutes, I think. Right? Yeah, 20 or so minutes. Whoa, massive flip. Even though I am enjoying myself. I am, at least. Oop. Who needs 4 wheels anyway? So... can I just... we'll see. Can I just duplicate this, like... insert? We can use the insert key, that's a bit easier. Don't think this is quite long enough. I feel I remember this one. Oh my god. If I want to do it, if I want to do it this way, it has to be like super long. What's it complaining about? Unconnected parts? What? Oh. This is a bad idea. This is such a bad idea. This is so much gonna drag me down. Ah! Okay. Your fate hangs in the balance. Oh my god. What? Wait, what happens if I use the... wiggle it. Wiggle it. Fuck it. Whoa! Ah! I'm alive. Whoa. Wait, why am I using this version? Aha! Raw engine. Oh, damn. Whoa, shit, that's heavy. Wait, where do I go with this again? Fuck. Crap. It's up there, isn't it? How the fuck do I get it there? Okay, let's... oof, this is fucking heavy. It's killing the suspension and everything. Let's drive backwards. Whoa. I know I can, I know I can, I know I can. See, no problems. Just don't make too drastic turns, I guess. Whoa. The power! That actually works. Bit of brute force, but hey. It worked. So I haven't been this way, right? Yes. Or no. Or yes. Yes, I have not. I mean, I've been here, but I guess I haven't... yeah, I haven't driven on this left side here. Oh yeah, this is where all the bombs are. What? Must have snagged on something. Yeah, I guess it's that front bit. Urgh. Yeah, it just... I mean, there isn't exactly a lot of airspace underneath. Okay, well, fine. Let's just drive through the freaking minefield and try and hopefully not get snagged on something. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, we just done that to begin with. There is something here. Oh, oh. I do vaguely recall this area. I guess. Whoa, shit. I guess the challenge is that you need to build a narrower vehicle to transport this volatile cargo. And then we just gotta get it up here? Oh my god, this is lovely. Or maybe you just make a tall vehicle and drive on, like, across them? Well, let's see if we can make do with what we have at least. I have a suspicion that vehicle is gonna be too wide. A wedge corner, okay. That was the easy part. Whee! Okay, if I drive around this, it should be fine. Oh no, wait. Ah! This is a raised area. Damn it. Thread the needle. Aha. I do actually wonder, can I get away with this? Nope. The bar is a little bit too low for that. Yeah. Wait, there's literally one right below? Is that— oh shit. Ah, it's right there. Okay, that's a tricky location. Huh. But it's not explosive, so you should be able to just push it. What happens if you push this into an explosive? Guess I don't have to find out. At least they don't seem to be like proximity mines, or some like the equivalent of that. You can still drive close to them, just can't touch them.
This power core is required for your spaceship.
That one was in this direction. Ka-ching. Another yellow one. Oops. Oh shit, right, when the front tip breaks off I can't turn. That's right. I was like, why can't I turn? I only lost the front bit. I remember what nah, fuck, I forgot to split the fucking stream today. Oh well. Literally just realized that now. It's what it is. It is what it is. I think the whole copyright talk just had me so caught up in the moment that I completely forgot to do that. Ironically. Well, I think I can get this one down here. This freaking build has just been the MVP so far. Oh, it's a cannon. Oh, okay. Huh. I guess you can also use that to blow up the mines. Or the flowers or whatever it is. Can we get up here? Yes. No problem. One down here. It said 70 something meters. What? Altitude? Okay, so it's on the other side, I suppose. Not actually down there. Huh, okay, how do we get up there though? Is this like a cave physics engine? Calm down. Yeah, there's like a steep cliff here, so we have to look for a ramp. Try to drive along this edge, I suppose. And we got a location here as well, nice. Hit lamp V2, okay. And a tail light, me too. Okay. I guess the difference is that these are supposedly square and the other ones are rounded, maybe? Well, I guess also like the positioning of the attachment point. The others are like on a socket or whatever, and then... Oh my god. Not holding down right click while driving makes this so much harder to control. Almost nauseating. Yeah, these are like in front. Whilst these like stick out. Save this. Wait, what? Okay. Not sure why that became a separate design, but oh well. Oh fuck. No problem. Oh right, okay, so there's like an underground lake here. Uh-huh, and then it's at the bottom of that. Great. Waste of time. Let's put some light on this. Oh shit, that's true. It doesn't attach like that. Damn it. Got like no attachment points in the back here. Literally nothing. Okay, they don't really light up the rear part though. They're just like decorative emissive lights or something. Screech. We've got lights on this bastard now. Probably save that design as well. There we go. Well, going down into the tunnel basically was a bust. Danger sound. Can I just... No. I think you'd have to come from some other location. Seems like you have to fly there to get up, basically. This is all like raised with steep cliffs surrounding it. Oh well. Well, it's also about that time that I have to get off today anyway, so we'll probably just have to leave it there, I think. Unfortunately. Like, I could keep playing this game forever. Well, ever and ever is maybe a... I could keep playing this for a long time still. That's probably what I should say. Forever is a long commitment. Probably doesn't get longer than that, after all. Alright. Let's see if there's someone I can send you guys onwards to. Let's see if there's anyone actually playing Trailmakers beyond us today. There are. There's someone saying, I don't call the having the title. I don't know, but I'm building something. I just switched to OBS, baby. I don't know. Could also just call it today and just not raid someone. Yeah, maybe we should just... Maybe I'll just stick to that, I think. Alright. That's basically it for today. Light Particle, I don't know if you're back or whatever, but thanks for the follow today, of course. Always nice having a chat. I think we covered a lot of ground today in some of the discussion topics. I mean, always when it comes to copyright infringement and such, there's so much stuff to talk about, really. But I hope it was all interesting to you guys, everyone who's still with me. And yeah, I won't be streaming next weekend because I'll be out of town for the weekend for the most part. Not sure if I might be able to do a stream Friday, but I haven't decided whether or not to do that, so don't want to like put some expectations out there, basically. But we'll see what happens next week. So if I don't see you sometime next week or Friday, basically, I would probably see you sometime on the 20th or 21st of May, which is pretty far out. You know, it's it's 2 weeks basically. But that's just how it is. I'm going to my grandma, well, not to my grandma's place, but down south to visit my family, and we're going to be celebrating my grandma turning 95. So some of my siblings I haven't seen for literally years, because Christmas was cancelled last year. So those I definitely haven't seen for at least 1 year. And other family members I haven't seen for much longer than that, including my grandma as well. So I'm very much looking forward to it. Anyway, that's it for today. Thanks for dropping by, everyone who's dropped by, and the chats and everything. I've been Dragon, and I will see you all on the next one. Have a good one, and bye for now.